Yo! Welcome to Nick Tonight. I'm your co-host, Stephen Fox. Our host, our founder, and our leader, Uncle Freezy, will be here soon. He's taking care of some business. Happy New Year's Eve.
Latrell, Stephen, Happy New Year's.
Yes.
Happy New Year to you guys. Let's hope.
I don't know if y'all might hear something in the background. It's a lot of fireworks going on in my neighborhood.
Cool.
So if you hear popping noise, I don't live in the projects. it's not gunfire.
Yeah, so let me just finish up right here quickly. Uncle Freezy will be here very shortly, our leader and our founder. Happy New Year's. We'll celebrate in a couple of minutes with your favorite drink, your favorite spliff, whatever rocks your boat. We had another ugly game tonight, and we lost to the Raptors 100-83. We shot 3 of 36 from 3. I've never seen that from an NBA team before. We missed badly. Ladies and gentlemen, this loss was on RJ. And Knicks fans, we have a major problem. He can't shoot. He's missed his last 21 threes in a row. And again, I've never seen this. So we'll go over the game. We'll recap the player's performance with the video panel and the live chat. Let me just do a quick shout out to our chat. Hey, Robbie24 Cano, Muhammad Thomas, IQJ, Jason, Daryl Pemberton. Thanks, Daryl Pemberton. Very, very generous. We appreciate all your support. Little Tweaky White, Sima Singh, one of the great mods in history. Happy holidays to you and your family. Robert Parr. Again, appreciate all our correspondence. The Prince Bun. Hey, there he is, man. It's an honor to have you with us. Coach Colorblocks, as always, man. Talk to you today. Quiet Money. Latrell's in the here right now. Great content, great guy. T. Williams. We appreciate everything. And just a reminder, please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcasts. And thanks again for helping us blow through that 1,000 subscriber milestone. We're past, we're about 1120, man, and moving. 500 here, 1,500 here we come. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you, gentlemen. We're going to get into the broadcast right now. Again, hi, Latrell. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Rob. Hi, Prince. And hi, Tweaky White.
So, Fox.
Happy New Year to you all.
So let me just get a little more of my buzz on and keep me honest when we're getting to the moment the ball's going to go down. So let's just start the show. Burks was out. Quick was still out. Obi, Frank, DSJ, Spellman. The starting lineups tonight were Payton, RJ, Bullock, Randle, and Mitch. Toronto, Siakam was out for disciplinary reasons. With about 25 seconds left in his last game, he just walked off the court into the locker room, and the team didn't like that. So Anunoby, Powell, Baines, Van Fleet, and Lowry started. So, fellas, from a very high level, we're going to go like usual, a very high level, talk about the game, and then we're going to break it down player by player. So, Latrell, be well. Hope all was well. What was your impression of the game tonight?
Shooting. Can't shoot 3 for 36 and win a game from 3. I thought the defense in the first half was good enough. Kept them in the game. If I'm blaming 2 players for the loss, it's RJ and Reggie Bullock. It starts there for me. I know we'll get into each individual player, but they were both terrible. Julius, I thought he's not the reason we lost, but I don't think he was great either. I thought he didn't make as quick enough decisions tonight as he did the previous few nights. And then Kevin, I thought there was some good for sure. Also, a few things that I'll talk about that could be better. But overall, I was happy. It was nice to see Austin Rivers get his feet wet a little bit. I think he can help us moving forward. But we'll take a look at where the shots came from and can we get these guys some better shots, particularly RJ. But disappointing. I thought we had an opportunity to steal the win on the road, but we're going to have to learn from this. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Hi, Guillermo. Happy New Year's Eve. Looking forward to having that ball drop and us being together. Back at you, my friend. Back at you. So if I get a little buzz, just hit me in the back channel if I get crazy tonight. But It feels like a good night's coming. So, Kevin, what's your thoughts at a very high level of the game tonight?
We all know that I'm the optimist on the panel.
Oh,
You open up every show with that comment, man.
Someone has to be. Someone has to believe that the sky is not falling.
You're the coolest, man.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna say this tonight. We shot bad.
Seriously?
Just a little bit.
3 for 36. Have you ever seen that, Kevin?
No, that's why the starters set a record. They were the first starting five to go 0 for 23 from threes. The most shots ever by a starting five without hitting one. We all know how I feel about Reggie Bullock. His time is dwindling down like the clock tonight. His time is coming to an end like 2020. Reggie Bullock to me is the epitome of 2020. Just needs to be over with.
We need to see it in the rearview mirror.
But we had just a normal shooting night, we probably would have won. RJ has been
frightening,
dreadful,
terrible,
dreadful. But we'll get into the player specifics. But you know, there's things that we can take from this that were good. There's things that we can take from it that were bad, and move on. We have Indiana coming up on Saturday. So, yeah, that's what I have to say about tonight's game.
Yeah. Rob the Nick, I saw your Inferno while Kevin was talking. I hope you're breaking out your New Year's Eve cigar, your stogie, and that you're about to enjoy some. I have a little beverage for us to enjoy tonight. I want everybody to get their buzz on tonight so we have a really good night.
Going down.
Oh,
Inferno. This
Talk
is
to
an
us.
Inferno by Olivia. Check it out. Guillermo, check it out. It's a good one. It's not a strawberry swish. Or a coconut swish.
No, I said coconut swish, man. Rob is stupid, man. Hey, smoking. It's a New Year smoker, man. Let's get it, man.
Hey, look. The New Year. Look, the box matched the name. Inferno. It's going down. Now, to the game. What I got to say is this here, which we're going to talk about later. We know why we lost. We all seen why we lost. Therefore, we can fix that because we know why we lost.
Can we fix that?
Next.
Yes,
Okay.
we can.
Yes, we can. Yes,
All
we
right,
can.
so,
We can fix that.
okay, SOS, RJ, nothing to worry about. We can fix your shot. Okay, Guillermo, take.
No.
No, we're not going to fix your shot. We can put you on the bench and make sure you work on your shot. There's a couple of ways to do this. But right
we'll get
now,
into
we're
it.
going to let them play. We're going to let them play.
Hey, Rob, I apologize for that logo. I talked to Freezy about it. If you can somehow just shift a little so we can the other way up so we can see you that way. You don't want you to feel we apologize, but we don't want to see that handsome face blocked. So
Hey, look, guess what? We all got to work through it because sooner or later it's going to get somebody.
yeah.
But look, we lost, and we all know why we lost. We played real good ball, but at the end of the day, we lost. But we know why we lost, so we can fix that.
Cool. Guillermo, your high-level overview of the game?
So, Latrell Spears said it best, shooting on both sides, right? And also the RJ Barrett thing, where you're using him, right? RJ Barrett last year was actually fairly good from the post, right? And again, my biggest issue with the Knicks is that we don't have another avenue of offense, another look on offense to go to away from Julius Randle, right? You saw it now, and I said teams are going to start playing Julius Randle a lot more aggressively, right? When he starts to post from the wing, they attack him tonight. Send Fred VanVleet or Kyle Lowry to attack him, double team him, get the ball out of his hands, or force him to make a decision at an inopportune time, right? RJ Barrett, you're shooting way too many threes. You need to get to the cup. You need to be around the cup. I want to see RJ Barrett, whether it's Tom Thibodeau doing or is RJ Barrett, he needs to be around that post area. Right?
But Guillermo, they're throwing a 1-3-1 zone at us. So how's RJ going to be driving into that zone like that? They're forcing him to shoot. They're taking away his bread and butter.
So when he had there's some real points where he had the corner three. He had space to drive into the lane. You can drive now. Yes, I agree. The shots
hit a mid range. I agree with you.
The shots given to you were clean looks from outside. But you need to say F it and drive to the back. Just drive because he had space to do it or step in and take the mid-range. But the three-point shot is not working. 0 for 3, 0 for 6 or 0 for 7 from the field. At some point when you're 0 for 2, 0 for 3, you gotta be all right, this ain't my night. You know what I mean? Hey, coach, get me in the post. Take Randle out the post. Put me in the post, coach. Because they may not double team me the same way they're doubling Randle, right? Maybe I could provide a different look from the post. Maybe I could back down some of these plays. Now granted, obviously, if you get stuck on a Boucher or a OG and Anunoby is not going to be easy because those guys are, they have good size. But again, this is a game where you didn't have Siakam. So they were in guys like Norman Powell. They had guys like on help. They had Kyle Lowry and Fred VanVleet. You know what I mean? And the thing about it is that, granted, it was the end of the game, but RJ was driving to the basket. Someone fast breaks. But he was getting to the basket and drawing fouls. The game was ready in hand. You know what I mean? But, you have to find a way, whether it's pick and roll, whether it's somehow to split the zone defense. RJ Barrett from the three, maybe his position is not going to work. Got to get a different look. I have to watch the game. The game is actually replaying right now, but
Guillermo, we didn't ask you to break that. The overall of the game, you went straight to RJ. We're gonna get to that later.
No, but you didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. I said shooting on both. Okay, so and also our perimeter defense, which Rob, you said, oh, why can't I just congratulate him? I said, hey, we are letting a lot of open shots that teams are missing. Now tonight, even though they only shot 32%, but you had VanVleet and Lowry both hit.
But that's not why we lost.
No. Well, perimeter defense is one of the reasons why we lost. Alex Lynch should not get 3-3. Alex Lynch should not be hitting open shots to you.
That was a turning point.
Yes, that's one of the reasons why we lost. Our perimeter defense was not good. And the same way that Pacers played us, Toronto played us, pick and roll, get deep into the paint. If you don't have an option there, kick it out to the perimeter. We couldn't reset.
Yeah. All right. We'll come back and we'll get into the details. But Tweaky White, nice to meet you. First time on the show, or first time I'm meeting you at least. How are you?
The ball is dropping.
Hey, okay.
Happy New Year. Blah, blah, blah.
Hey, let it rip. Let us know when it does that so we could all have a celebration, everyone.
We're down to 40 seconds now.
Got a Moses Ralph, Parrish Duggar. Got it right. Going into 21. Chris B, Juju 92, Joe Madden. You had a beautiful angel this morning with Freezy on Knicks Morning Drive. You have a beautiful daughter and family. Brother BKL Contreras.
20 seconds.
Andre Bryant. God bless all of you. And also God bless Freezy, Miss Mocha, and the whole family. Freezy, you're with us in spirit. God bless you, man. We love you.
Happy New Year!
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody.
It's an honor spending the night with you, this moment with you, fellas. It's got a brand new family for me. Oh, is that smooth? All right. So
Guillermo said it all. Besides, I mean, not only did we not hit threes, we missed a few bunnies, maybe 4 or 5 bunnies. And Happy New Year. And we give up too much offensive rebounds. Like, I feel like that's been a struggle the whole year. Other than that, I'd agree with everything Guillermo said.
That's funny. I always say that.
Oh my God! Don't do that because Rob is going to be. I don't agree with nothing he says. Don't allow Rob any way to come back into this, man.
Out of it.
By the way, Rob, take off that ugly Cowboys hat. By the way, man, you guys aren't making it to the playoffs, so just let it go, bro. Let it go, man.
Yeah,
it won't be because of the Jets.
So, you got any more Tweaky for us?
I didn't like how Mitch played. I didn't like how Noel played. Besides Rivers, Julius, and a little bit, everyone didn't play good.
Yeah, I'm going to kick it to the Prince. Are you there, the Prince? He's muted out in the interim. In the interim, I'll do a shout out for a super chat to Jason Alba. Thank you so much for your generosity. He says, Happy New Year's to you guys, and 2021 will be the next year. Your amount to the Lord's ears. Thank you again for your generosity. And hey, just got a salute from Ismail Rivas, my Bronx brother. Hope all is well with you and your family. Happy and a healthy new year to you and your family. CJ versus the world. Welcome. And Brendan Howard, Brandisimo. Again, a special shout out to our mods, Bodega Wi-Fi, Simasing, and the new Knicks. All the, you do so much, and we greatly appreciate it. Again, wishing you and your family a happy and healthy new year. So, Prince, you there yet, man? Yo.
Prince is throwing one back.
Yo, Rob is enjoying it. So, all right, you know what? We're going to kick it off and talk about Alfred Payton. So, Payton's in the first half was 8 points on 4 for 6 shooting, no assists, 1 steal, 1 turnover. He finished up the game with 14 points, 7 for 12 shooting, 0 for 2 from 3, 0 for 1 from the line, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, no blocks, 2 turnovers in 23 minutes, a negative 14 plus minus. It felt like a regular Payton type of, when I look at his thing tonight, hits a floater from 2, nice pass from RJ, misses jumper and paint. Mitch called for offensive goaltending. Misses floater and paint, rims out. Beautiful lob to Mitch. He misses a dunk. RJ hits floater with a rebound. Nice drive for 2 after pass from Knox. Nice drive for 2 past Baines. Airballs 3 from pass from Randle. Stupid foul at midcourt. Randle hits an end. Payton hits an end. 1 from a nice bounce pass from RJ. He misses the foul shot. Hits a high drive. Hits a drive high off the backboard. Goes in. Misses a 3. Our 13th straight miss in the game at that time. Airball floater trying to draw a foul. Hits floater in the paint. Beautiful lob to Noel for a jam. Gets shot blocked by Lennon saved. Beautiful bounce pass for Knox and a jam. So we'll go to you, Latrell. Get yourself off that mute. And what you think about Payton tonight?
I mean, it was a typical Alfred Payton game, like you said. Nothing spectacular. Didn't really see anything out there that really made me say he was impacting winning. Was he the reason we lost again? No, I don't think he was the reason we lost. But just not good enough. He's just not good enough to really impact the game in any meaningful way. I appreciate him getting at least 14 points, but he's got to do better than 4 assists as the starting point guard. I just don't think he really did anything helpful to impact the game at that position. But I don't really have much to say on Alfred tonight. Again, he's not the reason we lost, though.
That's for sure. The man with the velvet voice. A golden voice, I'm sure, too. But take it, Kev. What'd you think of Alfred tonight?
Alfred, I mean, he's Alfred Payton. That's all I can say about Alfred Payton. It's so frustrating when you know what a player is gonna do. Like, you know who Alfred Payton is, and he struggled at first in the beginning. He kind of picked it up. His shot was still inconsistent. He got to the hole a couple times. He still only passed to Julius Randle. He slowed the momentum and pace of the game. That's Alfred Payton in a nutshell.
That's for sure.
If I don't talk about Alfred Payton anymore tonight, that'll be it. Like, he's just.
I think you captured everybody's feeling on that one. Rob the Nick, take it on Payton.
I think that Payton played well in the second half. He had a shaky first half, but when the game got critical, he was still involved. And he looked pretty good at that time. It was a couple of mistakes made down the end, but most definitely, he's not the reason why we lost.
I agree on that. I don't know if the Prince is back, but take it, Guillermo, on Payton?
Oh, that's my boy, the Prince.
I think his voice is it may be sore from talking on the Knicks Morning Drive this morning. Guillermo, we'll close it out with you on Payton.
What's more to say about him? When Rivers came into the game, he looked a lot sharper, got the ball out quicker. I understand. I think we made 1-3, but Elfrid Payton played 23 minutes. Rivers played 21. I want to see that shift more to Rivers. I'm done with Elfrid Payton. I'm tired of seeing the game slow up because Elfrid Payton needs his best buddy Randle to operate an offense. He holds the ball a little bit too much. At times, you see him sometimes get to the paint and make those little slashes to the basket. But other than that, when he's not doing that, what else is he doing on the court that benefits the offense if it's not going to Randle? If you look at the numbers, again, they don't have this so-called great chemistry. When you look at Randle's field goal percentage when Payton's passed him. So Payton, whenever Quigley's coming back and Rivers could take over, that I'm good with that. But Payton, to me, I don't want to see him on the floor anymore with the starting unit. I'm good with him.
Yeah. Hey, let's bounce over to the Rivers now that you brought it up. That I thought that for a guy that really hasn't practiced with the team, that he looked good. I thought that his chemistry with people like Knox and others looked good. So Rivers had 2 points, 1 rebound, 4 assists, no turnovers in the first half, and he finished up with 7 points on 3 for 6 shooting. 1 for 4 from 3. He didn't get to the line. 1 rebound, 5 assists, 1 steal, no blocks, 1 turnover in 21 minutes, a -4 plus minus. And when I go over my notes for the night, nice pass to Knox for a 3-pointer. Beautiful kick out to Knox from under the basket for a 3-pointer. It's floater and paint. Misses 3-pointer, no rebound, who kicked it out for RJ for a brick 3. Misses 3-pointer. Nice pass to Barrett, who couldn't handle the pass. Nice pass to Knox for mid-range jumper. A turnover bouncing the ball between his legs, but he makes up for it with a steal on the next possession. He hits a 3 from a kick out from Randle. Beautiful drive for 2 high off the glass. He misses a 3 as the shot clock's running out. Knox should have taken the shot. So, Latrell, take it on. Your thoughts on Rivers' first game as a New York Knick.
Like Legion said, I thought the ball moved better with him. He got it out early, out of his hands, which I liked. He had 4 assists in less than 4 minutes to the first quarter, which was nice to see. He had a nice floater. He had 1 nice finish layup in the second half. That was pretty. He had a 3 that kind of kept him in it. The 1 turnover, I don't know how many turnovers he finished with, but one of the turnovers that I was upset about was the one that hit off his foot or whatever.
That was his only turnover.
Okay, that was his only one. Well, that one annoyed me still too because at that point in the game that can't happen.
I think it annoyed him too because he got a steal on the very next possession. So they didn't score because of that turnover on us. So I think it got under his skin.
All right. Well, look, I mean, overall positive with him. He's just getting his feet wet, and we need him. I think he's going to help us. Is he the answer at point guard? I'm not prepared to say that yet. Can he help us play the point guard occasionally and move the ball? Yes, he can. I want to see more because Elfrid Payton, like Legion said, I don't enjoy watching it most of the time. So it was good. It was good. Let's see more of him.
Yeah. Hey, Kev, did you also notice that there was some chemistry between Rivers and Knox tonight for their first game together? It reminded me a little of Quick, a little that they were working off each other nicely.
I don't know. I was thinking about this when I was watching the game, and I don't know if it's chemistry. It's just the other point guard, Elfrid Payton, just literally passes the ball to Julius Randle.
Right.
Every other point guard passes to Kevin Knox, except Elfrid Payton. So I thought to myself, is this a chemistry thing, or is this just an Elfrid Payton thing? And I think it's just an Elfrid Payton thing. So I can't even take it personally anymore. It's just Elfrid Payton just doesn't pass the ball to Kevin Knox.
Yeah. Guillermo had a statistic the other night that showed percentage-wise how little Elfrid does pass to Double K.
And I mean, to me, what was surprising is even though he didn't really shoot overly great, he still had an impact on the floor. And Austin Rivers, he hasn't even practiced yet, not 5-on-5 practice. And so for him to just literally get off the bench straight into game action was very impressive. If I'm not mistaken, I think. Hold on. How many minutes did he play?
He played 21 minutes.
21 minutes. So he played 2 less minutes than Elfrid Payton, and you can say that the flow of the offense moved a whole lot better with
Absolutely.
Austin Rivers and with Elfrid Payton. Just Elfrid Payton. But yeah, that's he looked good. He looked good, and he'll only get better as he gets more reps and time on the floor with everyone else. So
Yeah.
especially when everyone else gets healthy and comes back, they kind of fill out that second unit, because I think when we're going to get into Julius, we'll kind of break that down, some of his issues.
Rob, you want to take it?
We talking about who?
We're talking about Austin Rivers in his first game.
He looked like he was ready to play, but he's not chemically connected right now. But you can see that he'll be able to do it. Like the movement of other players, but I'm kind of confident that he's gonna be okay. Just coming back like he came back, like they say, like in practice, and just get the feel of the team, and that was his first time doing that. He looked pretty good. With more to come, if he keep on like going in that direction, he's gonna be all right here. I'm looking at probably him and Quickly, and then everything else is everything else.
Yep. I'm just writing some notes that I just wanted to go over with you guys to find out. Somebody's going to be out of the rotation once we finish up here. Just your impressions. Kevin, we'll kick it back to you. You got something?
I would say I know. Already got an answer for that question.
All right, we'll come right back in a second.
We all know the answer. What my answer is.
Oh, no doubt about it, and no doubt about it. Guillermo, your impressions of first time seeing Austin in blue and orange?
Yeah, I thought he, again, moved the ball around well. Just watched a nice little floater where he caught the ball, did a shimmy, drove to the basket. Again, I'm not saying he's special, but just relative to Payton, he's head and shoulders above the guy, right? Instinctive. IQ is there. I think the shot's gonna be there. Like I just watch him miss an open corner three again. That's probably gonna be, he just has to get into the thick of the game and get back, his body, obviously you're growing and stuff. So, but just in what we saw tonight, he was better than Payton. So I'd take what he did tonight, give me 8 more minutes of it. Obviously, health, given that he's healthy, I'd rather see it over Payton. You know what I mean? So again, I thought he's good enough to run the offense for right now. Obviously, I don't think he's like this point guard of the future for the next 5-10 years. But again, Thibodeau just likes guards who are instinctive, smart, can shoot off the ball, can play off the dribble, can move around, space out. He does all those things good enough and way better than freaking EP. So,
yeah. So I'm going to kick it right back. We're going to go to you, Kev. Ready?
Yeah.
Now that Austin's back, so we have 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who else am I missing? RJ. Okay, so my 10 is Payton, Quick, and Rivers. They're going to be in the back court there. RJ, Burks, Mitch, Noel, Knox, and Bullock. I think I agree with you. I won't speak for you. I'll let you take it in a second, but they're going to have to start letting Knox take more and more minutes from Bullock.
Not more. He needs to say all of Reggie Bullock. He needs to just pickpocket Reggie Bullock. He needs to just strong arm Reggie Bullock. Get him in a dark alley somewhere. Look, you're not seeing the flow no more. Okay, go sit down somewhere. You see Theo Pinson over there? Go to the next to him. That's what Reggie Bullock needs. Reggie Bullock does not need. I need Obi Toppin and Alec Burks to get healthy, so we can no longer see Reggie Bullock.
Okay, so like you just said, so I think the rotation I'd have for Tibbs would be Quick, Rivers, Payton, RJ, Burks, Knox, Randle, Obi, Mitch, and Noel. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the 10-man rotation. Is yours the same?
Well, I'll say this. Don't be surprised if it might, on some nights, shrink down to 9 with Noel not getting that much playing time. Because if you have Obi back, then you can probably stretch it to just 9. Depending on the matchups, or foul trouble with Mitch, Noel can get some burn, but
you'd switch Randle to the 5 in those.
Yeah, because you can play small ball with Obi and Randle for spurts at the time. Look at it now. They've been playing Knox and Randle, so I'm pretty sure that's passable with those two. Because Noel. The thing about Noel is he brings to me, and I know he can technically. I've seen him take jump shots, but really, he brings less than Mitchell Robinson offensively, and I don't even know how that's possible.
Hey, Kev, you want to hear something funny? In my notes tonight for the game, I wrote on one shot. Mrs. Left-handed, I don't know what you call it, from paint. I don't know what that was, but it wasn't a jumper. It was, I don't know if it was a push shot from Bob Cousy. I don't know what the hell it was, but I just wrote Mrs. Left-handed, I don't know what you call it, from paint.
Yeah, and it was just like, I can see it being a 9-man rotation. Like I said, it might be 10 on certain nights depending on the matchups that we have, but Bullock just got to go. We'll
touch on him right after this. Yeah. Rob, you want to take it?
We talking about who we talking about?
We're talking about I'm sorry, man. Did we finish up?
You say what?
Hey, my scotch is starting to hit me, man.
You're talking about
before we're talking about the rotation.
The rotation, that's it. Who's your 10?
If there's a 10-man rotation, who's coming out? I
get my buzz on.
Instead of doing the 10, I tell you who's not playing.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah, that's cool. Process of elimination.
With a 10-man rotation, he can go like spot minutes don't count the rotation we're talking about.
Yeah, this is a save. Okay. Everybody's healthy, just a rotation.
Right now, Frank is not playing. DSJ is not playing. Spellman is not playing. And then
Iggy and Harbert don't count. That's garbage time.
All right, yeah, because we're just doing the 12. And then I say so that's 3 right there out the 10. So who I'm pulling out? Iggy not playing. And Jared not playing. They got a 15-man roster. And those 10 are not playing. Those 5 are not playing.
Yep.
Everybody else now. Okay. 2 of them might get spot minutes. But that's the rotation. Everybody that was left out that rotation is not playing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think you're over 10.
I have what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No,
I have 10.
15 on the roster. I just knocked out 5.
I think it's okay because here's the thing: if you still have Julius, RJ, Knox, Alfred, Alec Burks, Quickly, Noel, Mitch, Obi, Bullock, and Rivers. So that's 11.
Yeah, I didn't count Bullock anymore. I'm with you, man. It's time for us to move on.
Okay, yeah,
Rob has 11.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. You move Bullock out of there and you put Rivers in there. So my 5 is Bullock, Iggy, what's it, Harper, Spellman, and Frank. And Frank and DSJ.
gotcha. Hey, we'll go over to you, Guillermo, for your 10 in a second. Hey, little Tweaky White. Sorry, just Freezy has the key to let you for the link and let you into the
I thought State
backstage.
wanted to get in too.
Yeah, State right there too.
Yeah, so State, you guys know already that Freezy will check in every once in a while, and God willing, he'll let you in, but it's out of my hands, so sorry about that.
You're the piano guy. You got to keep that. I like that. That's part of a hook.
Yeah, I'm only the piano player.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so, but it's the truth. So,
Yeah, no doubt.
Guillermo, your 10, your rotation. Yeah, let me have a hit off of that. That looks good.
So
It's cold.
Rivers,
Is good.
let's say Rivers, RJ, Burks, Randall, Mitch, Nerlens Noel. Who else am I missing?
Did you have Obi in there?
Obi, sorry about that. I'm actually trying to look at the guys now. Did I miss anybody? That's 7. Well, right now, I guess Bullock. That's 8. I'm trying to find a way to avoid Payton. If I have Rivers and quickly, I forgot about quickly. And who would be my 10? Did I miss anybody?
Again, my 10, just maybe
Payton,
quick River.
Knox. Okay. I forgot about Knox. Sorry about
Okay.
that.
How'd you ever forget him?
Yeah, Knox is. That's a superstar right there, Kevin.
I didn't say anything.
Don't fall into it, Kev.
Yeah.
Kev, I got your back. I'm locking you down tonight.
I have his back,
Everybody come at Kev, they coming at me. So,
oh my lord!
I got him.
I'm excited to talk about the Knox tonight. I'm excited about it. I'm ready.
So what's your 10, Latrell?
I think it's very similar to Legion's. It might be the exact same. I have Rivers, RJ. I'm avoiding putting Elfrid Payton in there. Rivers, RJ, Burks, Randall, Mitch. Quickly, Bullock, Knox, Obi, and Noel. And I would just give a honorable mention as the 11th man to Frank. Find a way to maybe get him 5-6 minutes after a quarter here or there, maybe. If some guy goes down, but absolutely not. DSJ is nowhere near there. I may take Bullock out if I continue to see what I see out there, but I'll keep him in there for now. But yeah, DSJ is not in there.
Cool. We're going to talk about Reggie Bullock in a second. I just want to do a shout out to the chat.
And
Happy New Year.
So well.
Happy New Year.
I
John,
know y'all watching the game because nobody's eyes is really on the screen.
Yeah. John Talento, shout out to you, man. We've been corresponding for a long
time.
time.
You get ready to see it again.
Yo, Rob, let me do my shout out for a sec. Woodshed, Daniel, Morelli, Real King. Always a pleasure, Real King. Thick, brother BKL again. Chris B. Gregory Castillo, OG, man. State. Again, like to get you in here, man. Hope all is well with you. Joe Madden, again, it was great seeing that little angel on your lap this morning with during morning drive. Andre Bryant, Jamal Husbands, SJ the Third. Again, salute to you. Really enjoy us talking all the time. Our Future Gaming, another one of our regulars. Really appreciate it. Hey, just do us a favor. Do Freezy a favor. Thank you so much for what you've done. Just please keep hitting those like, subscribe, and remind the buttons to support our boy Freezy. Also, shout out to the mods, Sima, Bodega, the new Knicks. Your efforts, as always, are greatly appreciated. And always don't forget to check out Knicks Morning Drive. So thank you so much. We're going to go to you, Rob, and talk about Reggie Bullock. Let me just at a high level. First half, no points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover. He finished the game 6 points, 3 for 15 shooting, 0 for 9 from 3. Didn't get to the foul line at all. 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover in 38 minutes, a -9 plus minus. And old Sly Fox's notes were missed shot off board and terrible D and box out. Let's second chance by chance 3 by Lowry. Terrible Matador 3 allows layup. Misses jumper, misses 3 from Knox, blocks Lowry for a 24-second violation. Misses 3. Terrible first half. Air ball as first half closes. Hits runner off glass, first basket of night. Hits runner from foul line. Misses open 3 from kick out from Randle. Matador D on Lowry. Tibbs calls an immediate timeout. Hits jumper by foul line from kick out by Randle. Misses 3-pointer. 20th in a row by the Knicks at that time. Beautiful lob to Noel for a jam, and he misses another 3. And that time the Knicks were 3 for 33. So those were my notes for tonight. Take it, Rob, on your not only tonight, but what your prediction very short term about Bullock and maybe Knox taking his place in the rotation.
Well, it's 2 positions that I look at that I say is going to play itself out. That's the point guard position and Kevin Knox position. Because he's coming on real hard. He's putting a lot of pressure. He's really stepping up to the challenge. Whatever it is right now, Kevin Knox just seems like he's a different type player coming at that position to me right now. Now, Bullock, it seems as though now, look, he's a shooter. You can't take nothing away from him. But he's not proven enough in the NBA to say, when you look at the age versus him, you run with the young buck, especially with the young buck now playing defense. He was effective on defense tonight, and he's been effective on defense like since the season started. So you take that parable, and then you seen what he did today when they wasn't gonna give him the ball. Imagine what's gonna happen when they do. So with Bullock, he can get out the way as soon as possible. But let Tibbs do it. Maybe he want more. But we see the lion coming. Next.
Yeah, I don't think the Prince is still here. The longest screen in the history of the Knicks at night. I've never seen that before, but leave it to the Prince Bun to be first to do this. Hey, Guillermo, what'd you think about Bullock tonight, and what do you think this holds? What do you see going forward with him?
Again, streaky player, 0 for 9 from 3.
Correct.
Just again, he's not a guy who's gonna create his own shot. He's dependent on somebody getting the ball. Obviously, Randle would have probably had a triple-double, right? Randle had a 16, 10, and 5. He probably would have had easily 5 more assists if
Absolutely.
RJ and what's-his-name could hit their shots, and they just couldn't. So, again, Bullock is here to shoot, and he can't shoot. Let me say can't shoot consistently. So, he's probably a guy you need to take a little bit less minutes of. Again, I'm not against Knox getting those minutes because I'd rather have Knox, a guy who is dependent on point guards or at least passers to get him the ball. I'd rather see him out there and see what he could do from outside. Now, Knox, obviously, we're at 5 for 14. He hit 2 for 18 from outside, so he wasn't that great. But you saw in the first half when he was in rhythm with Rivers, you saw little spurts here and there, right? So at this point, I'd rather see him get a little bit more minutes than Bullock. I don't hate him as much as what's the name does, Kevin does, but if it's time for a transition, I'm not against that. Yeah, Bullock is he giveth and he taketh, man.
I think a transition is just inevitable at this point. Like it really is. Like you can see if there's a switch, if there was one switch, you can see that the writing is just on the wall that it just has to change a Bullock. It's just
so can I ask you this, Kevin? I don't disagree with you. Do you think that there's a person you could take from the scrap heap, a free agent, a Corver? Would you rather have a Corver out here, 38, 39 years old? No, Corver's not on the team. I don't think he's on the team.
I didn't know that for some reason.
Huh.
But it seems though to me that Knox is really just grinding his way through Thibodeau to that position. It's not like it's being given easy to it, but we can all recognize that he's coming. He's coming for a spot. He's the only person that I've seen since the season start that you can actually see his play on the floor is saying that he's coming for a spot.
Yeah, Thibodeau said nothing is given, you got to earn it, but we can all see the writing on the wall. I mean, it's clear Knox is eventually going to get that.
Look, honestly, when he get there, we can't say that they gave it to him. He's working his way. He's showing us that, look, I'm going to get that spot. I'm playing good defense. My field goal percentage is up. I'm making the right pass. I'm cutting. I'm playing defense. I'm showing y'all that, look, I want this spot.
I don't even think
the only one. He was the only one in training camp that said, "Look, I want to start," and it looks like sooner or later he's going to start.
I don't even think, Rob, it's even the field goal percentage necessarily, or even like they're both taking the same shots. I just think Knox is being more aggressive and making quicker
Exactly. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
Making quicker things with the ball than Bullock. Bullock's like slow as a snail out there.
Hey, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah,
Knox going to take that spot.
But that's coming from who I'm. Some people think I'm a Knox hater, which I'm not. I've never been a Knox hater. I've just always called
Knox play after 5 games saying Knox is coming for the spot. We're going to talk about reasons why we lost this game coming on into it. I don't want to jump to it too early.
Sure.
But we could have easily have won this game.
I agree.
Yeah. Hey, Latrell, anything else on Bullock for you?
He's too slow out there. Like, it's not even like 3 for 15 and 0 for 9. That's unacceptable. I don't like how he shoots the ball. I know he had one good game. I forget which game. Maybe it was it the Philly game? Was it the Philly game where he shot okay? He shot well.
Last game he hit 5 threes.
Okay, maybe it was that. But he's just too slow with his moves. Even in a pick and roll game with him, I just have no confidence that he's going to get it where I need it quickly. Like, at least with Knox, while Knox still does make mistakes, and we'll get to that, although he did some very good things too. Knox is moving quicker. He's making quicker decisions with the ball. It's not just about the shots. That's what people don't understand sometimes.
We'll get into Knox. I want you to hold it, man.
I know. I'm just saying, specifically to Bullock, I'll just say this. It's not just the shots Bullock is taking. It's his role in the offense and what he's not doing for me right now. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
With Bullock was even more concerning to me.
Take it, Kevin. It's all yours on Bullock.
On defense, Bullock is getting burned.
Yeah. You heard me say Matador how many times in my review.
He's getting beat badly on he might have that play where he has that one good defensive stop, he'll get a steal or a block or something like that. But it's not like he's shutting his man down at all. People get off on Reggie Bullock. He was guarding, I think it was Van Vliet. And the third quarter, when Van Vliet got hot, that was on Reggie Bullock. And it was just you can't stay in front of him. You have a hard time getting around screens. It's what are you doing out here?
Yeah. Hey, let me do a quick shout out to some of our family. Danny Landis, as always, Kaiser Sose, Il Maddox, Boost Mobile. Hey, I see Charles B., otherwise known as Chuck. Hey, hopefully you'll get in here in a little while. Freezy, if you're here, maybe you can let some people in, but take out DePrince in here, so take his spot. But I just wanted to wish you, Chuck, if we don't speak, you and your family, a happy and healthy new year. I always enjoy your takes, man. You're a good guy. Real King, again, Juju92, Prince Pote, and again, Joe Madden. Always enjoy you, my friend. So let's kick it to Julius then tonight. So in the first half, Julius had 13 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 turnovers in the first half. He ended up with 16 points, 5 or 12 shooting, 0 for 4 from 3, 6 for 7 from the line, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, no steals, 1 block, 3 turnovers, 5 personal fouls in 38 minutes, a negative 18. And I don't think I'll bore you tonight with my notes, but we just saw just a lot, like Guillermo just touched on, lots of kickouts that were missed tonight. So he very easily could have had 8, 9, 10 assists, no doubt. You want to take it, Latrell?
Yeah, I agree with that. He definitely should have had more assists. He made some good passes too tonight, but you saw how the defense, the Raptors, they were coming quicker with that double team tonight, and we all expected that was going to happen. And I thought there were times then Randle's going to learn. I mean, when you put up what he did the first 3 games, you're the man now, and you're going to be treated like a superstar player. And I thought he was slow at times when that double came. There was a few times in traps where he lost. He was a little out of control and wasn't quick with it. Like we saw him be quick with it the first 3 games. Having said that, he was not the reason we lost. I give Julius Randle tonight. He gets a B to a B plus. I'm not going to kill him. But when he spoils us the first 3 games, putting up 25, I just thought he could have done a little better. The bar is very high with Julius. I'm holding him to the level of the first 3 games. So did he do what he did the first 3 games? No. Again, he did some good things still. He's still trying to play the right way, but he's going to see double teams like this here on out, and he's got to adjust and learn from it. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, and also I think, God willing, some good news. When he went down, I thought he hit his leg, but it sounded like it was a cramp that they said afterwards. Yeah. So that's cool. Hey, just a quick shout out for a super chat from pseudonym Skype. Happy New Year, guys. I respect very much what you guys do for us. Back at you. We appreciate your generosity. I'm speaking for Freezy. Freezy puts so much, the grime that man puts in. He's really trying to bring the best entertainment possible for, the Knicks at Night, Knicks Morning Drive community, and everything that you guys do is greatly appreciated. So thank you again. Latrell, you had something to say?
Yeah, just Joe Madden wrote, "What, Latrell, nobody is treating him like a superstar player because he isn't anywhere near that. Come on, bro." I'm just saying, I'm not saying Julius Randle's a superstar player. I'm saying that if you watch the game throughout the game, that double was coming a lot more tonight than it was the first 3 games. Does anyone disagree with that?
No, but what you're not talking about is this here. He only had 3 turnovers versus 9. So he recognized something.
I don't even think they necessarily, but some of them were shot clock close it down that we didn't get necessarily the shot right away. I just thought he could have been a little quicker at times.
But only thing I'm saying about that is this here. In a win, he turned the ball over 9 times. So at a time, he did get better. He had to recognize it quicker because it was less turnovers. He's seen it, but look, he didn't try to rush the basket and score because what was coming in his mind. I can score the ball, but I'm going to stay with the team's concept and I'm going to pass it. And that's what he did. We just didn't make the shots. That's okay.
Hey, Rob, just one thing about that. The 9 turnovers, I'll say this. I don't really think I don't consider that he had 9 turnovers the last game because, like you said,
Me neither. Tell the truth.
A few of them were like on the other guys that they weren't ready to catch the ball. So I don't think they were 9. Look, I get it. You're right. I'm trying to be positive. I'll say 3 turnovers. That's improvement.
Yeah, because you have to trust your team when you win, and you got to trust your team when you lose.
Sure.
We just lost the same way we won the last game.
Rob, I think there was about 3 or 4. Maybe I'll have to go back and watch it where I saw that double come, and I thought Julius was a little hesitant to just go with your instincts when you see that immediately and pop. Hit the open guy. He did it a lot. I'm not saying Robbie didn't do it. I'm just saying there was just a few times where I don't think he was prepared to see.
Right away. Yeah, we're a work in progress. Progress.
Julius was not to blame. Julius was not to blame. He was making the right pass.
Can I ask a question to that might take it to a different angle? When we look at Julius Randle and because again, I watched tonight and I didn't think Julius Randle was at all the issue why we lost, right? But is it the way that we're deploying Julius Randle that we literally only have one look on offense that's effective? That Julius Randle, if guys aren't hitting threes, right? Again, I don't blame anything tonight on Julius Randle. We just don't have any playmaking outside of getting to him in the post and having to operate, where he does have to wait for guys to move around on the perimeter, cut to the basket where he makes that type of pass, right? Or he initiates the driving in, goes the defense in, and he kicks it out. But obviously tonight they clamped down on him. They sent Fred VanVleet. They said Kyle Lowry. So is it that Julius Randle, the game, at least so far, the games that he's looked, questionable, whatever, is because we lack game planning outside of just dumping it down to him?
No, I wouldn't say that. What I would say in that situation is this here. Even though he was forced pretty much. He has a job on the team that does. Sometimes it's going to result to a triple-double. Sometimes it's not. But we still need players to step up to make shots. We defining roles for each player. And that's one thing that you got to love Coach Tibbs about. He's putting players in place, and we're seeing the same thing every game. It's not
Rob,
like
Rob, you just literally just said what I just said, or trying to say
yeah,
that.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Because you said nah, my bad. You said no, my bad.
No. I'm agreeing. I'm just saying, everything that you're saying is right. Everything is coming into play. So game by game, like you always said, Guillermo, a style of play. We're starting to witness the style of play. Whether it wins on certain games, and then it doesn't get done on another game. But you see them playing the same way. So it's easy for us to pick now who we don't need to see in a rotation, because now we have a style of play that's developing. Right. And that's important.
The game plan always doesn't work when you make shots. The game plan always doesn't work when you make shots. So I don't want to overreact, but to Legion's point, we got to be a little more innovative than just throwing it down to Randle, which I think is what Legion is getting at. But we missed a ton of wide open looks. We could have easily scored over 100. Easily.
But if you put it's something that I'm looking at with our team right now. If I bring it out right now, it would be a myth. But I'm looking at it every day right now, and I'm getting ready to see, because it's one thing I can put towards that. When we played Indiana, Randle had 8 assists in the first half. 8 assists in the first half. When there's a threat on the floor, when there's another threat on the floor, I really feel as though if we stayed with the same crew we had, everybody available that day, we would have beat them pretty much by 8. Because when you have somebody else on the floor that you have to be concerned about, it changes everything. Today, we didn't really have a lot of people to be concerned about except Randle.
Yeah.
So therefore, he made sure he was going to be extra careful, because I'm holding the ball. So I can't turn it over. I got 3 turnovers. Whatever happened after that, I got to get you the ball sooner. But look, it's not perfection yet. We're still working.
He's not the reason.
We played them 3.5 quarters.
I want to repeat again. He is not the reason we lost this game.
He did enough. I'm not saying that you did. What I'm saying is I'm just giving you the output of the game is that this here. Even though what happened, we played for 3.5 quarters. The game was not decided early. We see what our limitations were, what we need to fix. Because all I needed to look at in that game was from 3.25 quarters at the end. That's the growth spurt. We grew 3.5 quarters already. We're going to grow the rest of the game. And you're going to play us to the minute. We didn't get the game that we're going to play to the minute yet. But we 3.5 quarters with the style of play that the New York Knicks want. It's going to come down. We owe ourselves 3.25 quarters. That's 48 minutes of basketball. And that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. What you think, Kevin, about Randle's game tonight?
Kevin, mute.
I'm sorry, my mic was mute. I personally think that Julius Randle is tired.
You saw him taking a couple of deep breaths tonight.
He's played probably more minutes in a stretch than he's probably ever played in his career. And you can tell he started to cramp up at the end of the game. It's just an indicative that, I'm tired, But right now, like I said, with here's the thing: you can't play Mitch and Nerlens Noel together. So, like that just wouldn't. Ooh, I don't even want to think about that. And so you just have Knox playing. So it's a lot of until Obi gets back. I mean, I really feel like,
Kev, we ain't even talking about that.
No, what I'm saying is, no, it's not even that. Huh?
Why are you going to throw Knox in there?
No,
That's
I'm
a
saying.
firestorm.
No, what I'm saying is you have to burn Julius so much because he doesn't have any help. You can't leave him off the court that long.
Well, stay on Julius.
That's what I was doing. I'm saying the people behind him. I'm saying Julius has to until Obi gets back. I said the only person behind him is Knox.
Kev, until we talking about Knox.
I wasn't talking about Knox. Listen to what I said. I was saying that there's no one behind him. I brought up Knox because I said Knox is the only one that's behind him.
You're not allowed to bring up Knox.
Until Obi gets back. And then you can rest Julius more.
For the sake of the chat, don't bring up Knox. You can't say Knox.
I wasn't bringing. I literally said his name because that is the backup to Julius. I mean, he was the point I was making.
Name. Kev, you can't mention his name. Unless it's mentioned to you.
Funny thing, you didn't even say anything to me until I was talking about Obi. Like I hadn't even stopped.
But you went to Knox.
Obi.
Do not talk about Knox first. You can't do that. You will destroy the chat.
Well, back to what I was saying,
man. Hey, bro, I love you like a brother. You will destroy the chat when you bring up Knox. I went to the videotape yesterday and listen. Look, you don't bring up Knox. If somebody bring him up there to you, then you can talk about him.
I like to think that the chat was thoroughly entertained last night during that stretch, and that was must-see TV.
Hey, Waterbed Kev, leave Knox alone.
Well, anyways, I want to see Julius get down to 30 minutes a game probably, but that's not going to happen until Obi gets back. So he's just going to have to. How many games did they say that Obi was going to miss? Like 6?
No, 7 to 10 days.
12 days. So,
that was last week, right?
No, then be evaluated.
Yeah, Julius, by the way, averaged 29 minutes for his career. He played last year 32 and a half minutes a game last year.
And that was like 38 minutes. So
yeah, that's brutal.
So when they say reevaluated, does that only means that he's just going to get checked out again? That doesn't mean he's coming back.
I mean, if he checks out fine, then they'll, bring him back. As you can see with Rivers, I mean, we're in a desperation kind of thing. Rivers hasn't even practiced, and he was out there for 20-some minutes.
He's a vet. You better get your ass out there. You ain't no rookie.
Yeah, but it's the first time of the season, 21 minutes.
Hey, get on out there. Get out there. Let me see what you got.
I mean, so like I said, I don't know they'll baby Obi when he comes back. Like, oh, you're fine, but we're gonna keep you out of the game. But they're
gonna give him the necessary time to recover.
Yeah. A quick shout out to C-Mac, George Alvernia. Hope all is well with your brand new baby and the family. Congratulations again. Again, shout out to Danny Lamb. This one of our great parts of our family. J Deals Direct, another one that we've been talking to for quite some time. Thanks so much for all you guys for your support. So, Kev, anything else you want to talk about, Randall?
How many fouls did Mitch have?
Foul. Mitch had 4 fouls. 4 fouls.
Rebounds and points.
Mitch had 4 points, 7 rebounds, 2 steals, no blocks, 1 turnover, 4 personal fouls in 25 minutes.
And who was he guarding?
He was guarding Len. He was guarding and Baines.
How much they had?
Baines had 3. He hit that 1-3 beginning there where he didn't come out. I think the first possession, actually. He didn't come out for him. And then Len had 11 points.
How many rebounds did they have between them?
They had between them 6 rebounds.
6 rebounds. And Mitch had 4. And
no, I think Mitch had 7 tonight. 7.
Oh, Mitch had 7 rebounds. Okay, so Mitch played those 2 people. So how many minutes did Mitch play?
Mitch played 25 and New Orleans played 18.
And how much did the other guy play?
What other guy?
It was it was like Mitch. No, the guys that he was checking.
Like I just said, basically he was just going against Baines tonight. And
how many minutes did they both play?
Baines, I'll tell you in a second. 28 minutes. So they were, yeah. So
the other guy,
I think Boucher was playing up there too. He's a power forward. So Boucher had 24 minutes tonight.
Okay, so and then that combination scored like 12 points.
Boucher had 9, and 3 is 12, and 23. They scored 23 together, those 3 for Toronto tonight.
And that's the 48 minutes, and Mitch only played 23.
25.
25. Okay. They scored on everybody else because Mitch was D'ing up today. It was a lot of Mitch shots without
Lynn was dropping threes all over New Orleans Noel tonight.
No, I ain't say no Wells. I said Mitch.
Yeah,
I was saying Lynn got most of his points from Noel.
Well, it wasn't just Noel. It was just the where the ball came out. Whoever was supposed to rotate
Mitch can cover quicker.
Mitch
can cover quicker.
Yeah, but it wasn't just Mitch. It was also just how the rotations went. Like, because when Len got the ball, anytime he got it from passing, from the ball being passed around, and whoever's supposed to close out, they didn't close out properly on Len.
So, anything you got to finish up on, Kev, on Randall?
No. He just he played an okay game. He played okay.
Yeah.
He tired.
Yeah. You have anything else you want to touch on Randall?
Who, me?
Yeah. Randall played a conservative game, but we took the loss because everything else that was going around didn't work.
Yeah. Guillermo?
I'm sorry.
Randall.
Yeah, no, nothing on Randall. Again, I said this, you're going to be overusing him. That's when you're going to start to see some breakdown, right? 37. I don't know how many minutes he had tonight, but he was averaging about 37 minutes. He had 37.39 minutes tonight. So
yeah,
Tibbs has to find, and it's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly for Tibbs where to find another avenue for your offense, right? Operate RJ Barrett from the post where he did fairly decent last year. You know what I mean? But very limited. If you look at the numbers, very limited way he started in the post, but you got to find other avenues for your offense, right? It just can't be Randall getting in the block and guys are hounding him. He's showing with the cramp. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't have many complaints with Randall. It's just Thibodeau's the main problem right now in regards to usage.
Hey, Freezy, if you're listening, if you could put in the link and anybody get in from the backstage, it's greatly appreciated. We just want to give everyone an opportunity tonight. Just a quick shout out to Clutch B-Ball TV. Happy New Year, Noah. Everyone, he has great content, great young man, and you're a good guy. And I said Jay Deals Direct again, brother BKL Contreras, Jeremy. I mentioned George Alvernia, but never can mention him enough. Pedro Matos, Mike H, Thick, Juju 92 again, AJ, thanks, and Danny Landis, Old Faithful. So, and Kaiser Sose, same there, and Brooklyn Belly. So, Latrell, did you talk on Randall?
I did. Oh, there we go.
All right, then we're gonna go to. We're gonna.
Bob's bringing in the new year the right way. I love it.
Absolutely. We're gonna talk about a tough one, chat. We're going to talk about RJ Barrett now. This is gonna be a tough one.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Yo. So RJ in the first had 6 points, 3 for 10 shooting, 0 for 4 from 3, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 turnovers in the first half. He finished the game up at 12 points, 4 for 19 shooting, 0 for 8 from 3, 4 for 5 from the line, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 0 blocks, 2 turnovers in 37 minutes, and a negative 20 plus minus for the night. He looked terrible on defense. Powell was blowing past him. He just had a bad game on both sides of the ball. And I really think the kid looks like he was running in mud. He had no lift. One dunk, he just barely got up to the rim. Another one, it looks like his legs are tired. I think he needs the rest. That maybe take a day off on the kid, both for his head. He looks beat. He looks tired. He has no explosion. You know, we opened the season in the pre-games and everything. We said, you know what? I don't know if the kid lost weight, but he looks quicker than he did last year. Now it looks like he's reverted back to that lumbering, slow-footed, no explosion, average at most athleticism type of guy. And wow. So just real quick, the old Sly Fox notes for tonight. Bricks air a ball 3-pointer after a good kick out from Randle. Nice bounce pass to Payton for a floater for 2. Misses a mid-range jumper. Bad bounce pass to turnover to Randle. Too hot of a pass. Hits floater for 2 after Mitch misses a jam on a lob from Payton. Misses a brick floater. Doesn't use the backboard. Bricks another 3. Knicks get the long rebound. Bricks another 3 from kick out from Noel. Tough drive for 2 high off the glass. 3-pointer blocked after kick out from Knox. Knox gets the rebound. Nice drive for 2 up and under Baines. Barrett couldn't handle pass to Payton for an end. Barrett couldn't handle an excellent pass from Rivers. Second half, nice bounce pass to Payton for an and one who misses the foul shot. Gets shot back by Payton. Gets his shot blocked by Baines in the paint. Misses another 3 from a kick out from Randle. At that point, he misses 18 straight threes. Misses another 3 from a kick out from Randle, 19 straight. Played bad D against Powell all game. Another brick mid-range turnaround in paint. Misses another 3. Rims out 0 for 8, 21 straight misses. Misses lob from Knox. No explosion to stuff. Just bricks it. No touch. Drives for and one in garbage time. Hits the one foul shot. Gets fouled driving to the basket. Misses dunk. Again, no explosion. Makes both foul shots. And he gets shot blocked in paint. Looks like he's running in mud. No lift. So we'll kick it off with you, Guillermo. When is the alert and DEFCON going to go off on RJ that we may have a major problem where the kid is a monster, where the kid, if he doesn't shoot within 5 feet, we have an issue?
I think it just comes down to where they're deploying him, right? Again, when he's not able to slash from the top cleanly, obviously the shooting's not there. That's up to Thibodeau to say, to deploy him, to put him more in the post where he's effective. Now, both he and Randle are left-handed, right? So that may be an issue. But again, we just said that Randle is being overused in the post. Play RJ in the post. Have Randle cut into the basket and make those plays that RJ was tasked to do. Given that RJ again is not the fastest foot, I mean he can get a step ahead with the pick and roll or the pick, excuse me. But again, I want to see RJ in the post. Get him closer to the basket. Let teams double him. If they play man, obviously they're playing a lot of zone, right? To force it to screen.
A lot tonight, yeah.
But I want to see RJ. I mean, and we've seen it, right? So there's that one turnover. Even Rob pointed out last game where Randle tried to get the ball to RJ. RJ couldn't grab the ball. Or him and I forgot what the defender was. I forgot who was on him. And he couldn't grab the ball. But I need to see more of that. I don't want to see any more shooting until give me 2 shots, 2 threes a game, 2 3 threes a game. If you're not feeling it, you slashing and you're gonna put you down the post. You know what I mean? So I think deployment is the issue. Again, look, he's going to be playing the Pacers where he dogged Sabonis, he dogged Oladipo, right? And it was just a few days ago we were saying, hey, RJ, he might be turning a corner. Then he had the 76ers game, and that 76ers game, he had a lot of shots that just went out, right? The touch just wasn't there. I think that got into his head a little bit. So make it a little bit easier for him, right? Again, he's a decent playmaker. He can assist, he can pass the ball around, he rebounds decently. For tonight, he had 8 rebounds, 2 assists,
8
right?
1 steal, yep. 2 turnovers.
Until you finally get Rivers until you get EP out of there, right? And Rivers can play a lot more minutes. You still need a playmaker on the floor, especially if EP is
How many turnovers did he have, Steve? How many turnovers?
2.
Yeah, 2 turnovers. So his issue was just forcing into bad shots. Like you see him sometimes, he try taking his left when there's already a defender right there on the weak side, right? And it's just like he's kind of throwing these Lord, Hail Mary type of I'm just going to try to lay it up over the freaking weak side defense, right? Make it easier for him. Let him draw the fouls. And you saw at the end of the game, obviously, the stars were taken out. When he was direct to the basket, when he had guys he could take one-on-one, he was drawing fouls. He did miss a dunk, but I guess he got fouled in that one. But, again, I just think right now is deployment with him, right? He still do a lot more things. Because put like this, RJ Barrett did not take those shots tonight, and he was facilitating more, right? Say those assists went up to 6, 7, 8 assists, right? We probably wouldn't have the same issue, right? It's like, all right, he didn't have a good shoot night, but he found other ways to make himself effective. So I think it's up to Thibodeau to find better spots. And I think that it comes down to, again, our offense is very one-dimensional, right? Either RJ gets out on the perimeter, drives to the basket, or maybe does a cut. But I don't see him in the post, and I need to see more of that where he's drawing fouls and playing a little bit more to his strengths, which is as a bruiser right now.
Yeah. Hey, what's your gut telling you about? Is he going to come out of this slump, or as Coach Colorblock says, this is who he is?
Well, Coach Colorblock was saying, so put like this, Dwayne Wade was never a good perimeter shooter. Shot 29% from 3 his whole career, I believe, right? You can say Jordan too. Jordan shot 29%, but obviously they weren't shooting threes like that, right? So you see his career like 1, maybe 2 a game, right? I think he can come out of it because, again, when I see him shoot the mid-range, it's not as if he's off. Some of them are ugly, I ain't gonna lie, but it's not as if it's not there. And I think that the threes are messing him up, right? Where he doesn't have the confidence yet, but we've seen with the mid-range, he gets decent lift. The form is nice, it's just not hitting. So I'd rather him shift a lot more to the mid-range, driving floaters in a post. I think he'll come out of it. I think, again, RJ Barrett, he has the father is by his side. He has a guy in Steve Nash. They're probably constantly talking to him. The guy, again, Drew Hanlon, was hired mid-season. So it's not as if he doesn't know it. You know what I mean? He's still aggressive, but it's just that his aggressiveness is a little misdirected, right? And they might even say it's up to Tibbs. It's up to him as well, too, to go up to Tibbs and say, hey, can we use me in a post a little bit, man? The offense is a little stagnant. Everybody knows that Julius Randle is the guy in a post. So they're going to double team. Hey, use me in a post. Let's see what happens. I could facilitate from the post, have guys move. I could get to Knox or get to RJ. To Randle. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? So to me, I'm not too concerned about him getting out of this funk.
You don't think if it goes on a little further, it's going to start getting into his head really bad?
No, because he had funks last year. Again, obviously, rookie and sophomore year are different, but he had funks last year the same way. And he found ways to be productive. And the funny thing is that when Mike Miller at the end of the season was deploying a little bit differently, right? Using a little bit more pick and roll, using a post, you saw some games where his numbers popped, right? So I'm not making no excuse for him. I just feel like RJ Barrett is not a lack of confidence guy. It gets to a point. If he starts hesitating on taking shots and he's double thinking things, and he's double guessing, it's like, okay, let me dribble out versus you had Oladipo, you had an angle, and he starts doing that, then that's when I get concerned. But for right now, it's what am I missing about this game? And again, RJ and Randle, because they're both left-handed, could be an issue, right? They sometimes occupy the same space, so that might be an issue. But I think there's a way to get around it where you deploy each of those guys a little bit differently, right? You throw different looks at the defense. Use RJ in a post. You know what I mean? So again, I'm not too concerned about RJ.
Yeah,
and Jordan is right too. RJ, he doesn't get foul calls, but again, you can't depend on the refs, right? But maybe RJ needs to sell more like quickly. Quickly does a whole he drives to the basket. Maybe you have to learn those little nuances of the game. But again, right now I'm not too concerned. So I'm gonna let Rob kill it because Rob is too quiet right now. I don't like how.
Yeah, I'm going to kick it to you, Rob, in a second. Just wanted to say a shout out to some of our family, some of our favorites, Triborough Gigolo, one of the coolest guys we know. Teddy Flagg, good talking with you early today. Again, one of our favorites, one of the great smiles we have. Payback Carter. Nobody could do it like our boy Freezy, but hope my impersonation helps a little. But we always appreciate all your support, Payback. Alton Lee. Let's see. I already said Clutch B-Ball, Noah, George Alvernia. I know he's saying that RJ's not getting any respect from the refs, and that's he's his second year. He'll get it after a while, but refs have nothing to do with his shooting, that's for sure. Let's see anybody else. Daniel Morelli, Mindspace Invader. Robert Arahu, and again, Boost Mobile, thank you so much. Appreciate it all. So, and again, please hit those like, subscribe, and reminder buttons to support our boy Freezy. Hope he's having a good time with Miss Mocha and the family. If you hear me, Freezy, it's been a great 2020. Looking forward to a great 2021 together with the family. And if you do hear this, maybe let some people into the show who haven't had a chance. And again, shout out to the best mods. Happy New Year to you and your family, Sima, Bodega, and the new Knicks. Your efforts, as always, are greatly appreciated. And tomorrow, Freezy's going to have his Knicks morning drive. He's putting in new segments. He's introducing new things. Very, very exciting. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. It should be around 8:45 or so, but on New Year's Day, it depends on how late of a night.
That's gonna be impossible. But
yeah, the man is unbelievable, man. He's my idol. So let's kick it to you, Rob. Your thoughts on RJ and when do the alarm bells go off for you?
The alarm bells don't go off with RJ right now because RJ Barrett just got to get into a mindset. Okay, this is not last year. I'm not worrying about anything. I just need to play ball so he can do what helps the team. In this game, he got out the way a little bit in the fourth quarter because it seems though to me he wanted to be the man. And with that mindset, he cost us the game because the hottest person right there was doing everything good with somebody else that he needed to just offset to, but his fault. I still want him in the starting lineup. If Tibbs put him there, leave him there. But there's some things that he need to work on with the quickness because there's people behind him that can do the same things that he's lacking right now. He just needs to he got game, he got skills, but I think that he's a volume shooter. 15 shots is not enough to make RJ successful in this league because he's hot and warm. But when he gets hot, he's going to be hot. And we need to figure out what we need to do with him.
Yeah, one thing
like Coach Colabach said, he is what he is.
Yeah, I think one thing we need to figure out is next year's draft, we shouldn't have the conversation of how is somebody going to fit with RJ. That conversation's over.
That should have been dead from day one.
Yeah.
Say it again, Steven. Okay.
that last draft, every time we brought up a name, it was like, well, how are they going to play with RJ? And if this is who he is from a shooting perspective, we're going to have to just say we're going to have to take the best player available. And if that impacts RJ, it impacts RJ. So
I think it's more so how RJ can play with him.
Pardon?
If you gave Tibbs to Alonzo Trier, if Tibbs had Alonzo Trier right now, we wouldn't be having no conversation about nothing.
I disagree there. If Trier was so happy, he would have been signed by somebody else.
I think the one question is how is RJ going to play with him?
Hey, I think Coach Colorblock said it perfectly. His game is he gets the ball, he bounces the ball for 10, 15 seconds off the clock to get his shot. And you can't do that in the NBA game, man.
I'll save it for my piece. I have something to say, but I'll wait till my turn.
Okay. So anything else on RJ, Rob?
RJ, like I say, he needs to know what's going on around him. He'll be all right. I think he's gonna be all right. But it's not cookies no more. You're gonna have to produce.
Yep. Yeah, and they're going to, like we said, they deployed a 1-3-1, take him out of his strength, being able to get to the hole, packing that paint and stuff. They're going to force that kid to shoot.
I will say one thing though to what you said, Steven. When I was looking at the draft, right? I did like Devin Vassell because I thought that not just RJ, he would complement the rest of the team. His defense is outside shooting, right? And I think that when you do look at the guys you drafted, who are your so-called cornerstone players, right? For people who believe RJ, you have not to say you only get them because of it, right? But you should look to get players who complement some of your cornerstone players now, right? Like, for instance, if the Suns got a point, if they were able to get just thinking, I don't know what drafts they missed that, they had a chance to get a certain player, but they went to certain drafts not getting a certain point guard, but they wanted to go with BPA, right? And again, Booker is a guy who needed a point guard to allow him to play a little bit more off ball and be even more deadlier, right? I think that complementary style of play, not saying it should be the only aspect, but it's definitely an aspect that teams should pay attention to, because again, you're trying to get the best out of your players, right? And a lot of times, like we talk about with Knox, same thing with Knox. We're complaining that we're never going to see the best of Knox until at a point guard, right? So why not go into a draft thinking that way? Not to say it should be the only reason why. If you think a BPA is just good, regardless of if he's competent, then that's fine. But again, I think you should always try to look for guys who complement your young players, so it's a lot more easier for them to develop, right? So,
Guillermo, could I say something? This is something right along your lines. They may have been thinking that our point guard is in the next draft. That's why we're not going to spend all this money.
Yes,
that's very true. It's very true.
And I'm thinking that Suggs would be better for us than Cade at this point.
Here's a dangerous thing.
You're not going to know until the tournament jump off. Somebody is going to emerge. Somebody is going to emerge that we don't know about.
There are not a lot of point guards in this draft. There's some really good top level, if you want to call Cade a point guard. It's not really a point guard. But really, if you think about Suggs, they're not a lot. This draft is for wings.
Yep.
Really for wings and
big
really.
wings and wings.
They already had an article. Look, they already had an article that I read today. I think it was on Fanish that they said that the scouts may have got it wrong because they didn't know it was a lot of players they wasn't talking about. That now they looking at like, wow, we missed that, and they blaming it on the pandemic. But there's a lot of players out there.
Lack of games, man. Lack of games and scout properly.
Yeah, I think it's going to impact everyone, man. So what'd you think tonight, Kev, about RJ's night? And like I said, what is the metric for you to have the alarm bell start going off?
As I mentioned before, RJ's been struggling all year. It's not like this came out of nowhere. What kills me is I'm not gonna get too down on RJ. I mean, obviously he needs. Is RJ one of those players like?
But he is the reason we lost tonight. Let me make that clear.
I mean, yes, I mean, but well, he's one of the reasons.
He is the reason.
I would tie him with Bullock.
No.
'Cause I hate
Going into the fourth quarter, Bullock was not a problem.
Yeah.
And we was
RJ and Bullock were the two reasons.
It was RJ.
I disagree, Rob.
every time Reggie Bullock is in the building, he's a problem.
Hey, look, you got something different with him. I
RJ
understand.
shot
But
4 for 19.
So
Shot 4 for 19.
Reggie Bullock actually
That's not-
missed more threes than RJ
this
did.
game right now with the number 3 pick,
Bullock is supposed to be a 3 and D. He can't hit threes, and he wasn't playing defense. So what are you doing?
he was hitting at least in his 40s before this game. So he do hit threes.
But like Guillermo said, he's just a streaky shooter, man. That's hard
So was
to.
RJ.
No, yeah, he's streaky.
Yeah,
RJ
Bullock is
RJ streaky as hell.
Oh, for 21 goes beyond the streak, man.
Bullock is asked to do one thing. He's supposed to be a specialist at it, and he's too streaky to be a specialist.
He's not doing his job. That's how come he only getting $5 million.
RJ does more things. As much as we want to knock him for what's going on. I'll get to that. Go, Kevin.
The thing about RJ is he needs to make when you know you're pressing, you need to really focus on doing more things, like focus on facilitating and focus on okay, let me lock down my man and focus on defense and let the offense come to me. Take it to the hole. I don't want to see RJ shoot. I need him to drive every single time. I don't want to see RJ shoot one time against Indiana.
Then learn to shoot.
He supposedly has spent 9 months learning to shoot.
Man, look, I'm just talking about the team. I ain't trying to diss the man, but if you want something to happen, look, if it's not going in, you're gonna be replaced sooner or later.
I mean, like I said, I don't want to talk about Freezy's heartstring in RJ.
Man, don't be caring about that as long as you're telling the facts.
You guys
He's
are
not shooting right now.
in the mirror and be like, what else can I focus on? Like, okay, let me just focus on defense.
You better focus on shooting
Let me
because you're
focus
gonna be in the lead.
Let me focus on guarding Oladipo.
You
And
ain't playing tonight.
I'm talking next game. I think he should be in his hotel room. Like, okay, let me go in. I'm gonna focus on guarding Oladipo, and I'm gonna focus on passing the ball and finding
Hit
a
some
teammate.
shots. If you're gonna be pulling up from 3, don't shoot the 3 unless you're gonna hit some shots. Because you got the green light.
He should. I mean, I like the aggressive nature. I guess it's like, okay, keep on shooting it. But literally,
Hey Kev, you more on that shot taker than shot maker. I'm on the shot maker.
I just think that
You ain't
RJ
making no shots. Don't shoot what you can't make.
well, I just think that RJ needs to just not press as much. And as I said before of him, it's easy to say let the game come to you. But in this situation, that's what he has to do. He has to just find a way out of this. I didn't even know Iggy got in the game.
Man,
But
not earn his way out. He had a whole year off. You better get there quick.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, right now he's in a bad stretch,
He
and
needs to know his game. He's
comes out of
doing
it.
things outside his game. Look, if we're gonna mess with RJ, we gotta let him take 20 shots a game. 12, 15 is not gonna be it. He's a volume shooter because he's not a shooter. He's gonna make plays and he's gonna put the ball in the hoop, but he's gonna need more shots. Either we're gonna go with him or we not, because he needs 20 shots a game. Because he may start off 0 for 6 and then he's gonna go 7 for 7. So
he'll only go for 7
for 7
if he's driving. He ain't gonna go 7 for 7, whether mid range or 3.
Well, the thing, like I said, the thing of
between
RJ,
the both of them.
like I said, the thing of RJ is I could get on him more if he took bad shots. but he's not taking bad shots. A lot of his shots came wide open. He was taking the shots that the defense
If
gave
you
him.
can't hit the shot, it's a bad shot.
Kev,
Nobody
could
in
you
your
just shift
face.
to the left? You're too good looking to have that damn logo in your face. That's my guy. Thank you.
Look, he shot that shot on the three. It was I think it was like 81 to 74. That three would have put it back in the building. He was wide open.
Yeah.
Wide open.
Hey, I got a question from the chat from Brother BK Contreras. He said, "Hey, Steve, do you think RJ needs more rest or get more energy? What's your thoughts?" I think he needs more rest. I think he looks tired. I think, what's going on, maybe a day off, a game off, get him a little perspective sitting next to a coach. His legs, he looks, I don't know, if he just overworked during those 9 months, whether Tibbs put in a brutal camp, that he looks tired, but I just thought he looked slower, and he looks exhausted to me. He had, like I said, I kept saying it, he looked like he had no lift. So
RJ, okay.
RJ, yeah. So hey, I'm gonna swing it over to you, Latrell. You've been waiting. Take it, my friend. It's all yours, as long as you want. And I'm gonna have a little beverage while you're doing it.
I mean, we all know the problem. Everyone, you guys have all made good points. I'll just add a few things. He shot 4 for 19 tonight, 0 for 8 from 3. The Philly game, he shot 2 for 15, 0 for 6 from 3. He's not shooting well. We all understand that. So how do we fix it? And I think, again, it's tied to two things. Some of you have said it. Number one, the Quickly injury has impacted – who has it impacted the most on this team? It's impacted a lot of people. In my humble opinion, it has impacted RJ Barrett's game the most. Not having a point guard to put RJ in the right spots, in the right frame of mind, to push the pace, it hurts RJ's game. If he does not have a good point guard to play with, and he's got to be forced to do everything, not everything, but forced to do things on the perimeter all the time, it's not going to look pretty. Now, a lot of it, let's be fair, I think
but he had a lot of uncontested shots where he had time to square up, get his form together, and he's bricking it.
Catch flow shot. Catch flow shot.
I just want to.
If you don't got the catch, you don't got the flow, you're not going to make the shot. Latrell is right. Latrell is right. That's what Quickly brings. He only does it for Knox. He does it for. I didn't mean to cut you off, but what you said was 100% Freewell. What you said. Hey, Freewell, let me give you a props on something right quick. What you acknowledged right there. Kev wouldn't acknowledge, never. But look, until your man break it up,
Kevin,
you need that. It's part of the game. You admit it when Quickly is on the floor. Hey, look, RJ gonna look better, and so is Knox. That's what I acknowledged a long time ago. Proceed, my good man.
You're gonna have to get a tat that says "kick me." It's like you're minding, pardon me, you're minding your business, and you just get shots over the bow, no matter what, man.
It's fine.
Oh, my poor friend.
Because you wouldn't admit it.
Appreciate it.
Freewell admitted it.
Hey, Rob, let Rob let Latrell get into his flow. I'm going to shut up, everybody. Let him get into his flow, and let's enjoy our beverage. Keep going.
Rob said it a lot about the Quickly thing, and he's right. And so but to be fair, it's not all. It's the point guard. Yes, Legion makes a good point. We got it. It's on Tibbs. Tibbs is part of this too. He's got to do a better job, whether it's getting the more post touches where we can create the flow from him in the post, setting up other guys, getting stuff closer to the basket. It's easy for me to say RJ's got to play downhill and attack the basket all the time. Yes, he does. No question. But it's also how the defense plays you. Tonight, sometimes they really forced him with that 1-3-1, whatever you want to call it, to really just take the shots, and he can't shoot right now. So a lot of it is him. He's going to have to learn how to shoot better. Is he ever going to be a great shooter? I don't know the answer to that. Do I think he can get better? Yes. But Tibbs has got to be better with RJ. Quickly's got to get back, or we got to get a good point guard to help RJ. We got to push the pace. RJ is going to be a good player. It's not fair to say that you're done with them after a few games. It's deployment, it's coaching, it's the point guard, but it's also on RJ to say, man, I'm hurting us right now. What are the reasons, what is A, B, and C that I can do as an effective human being in society so that Knicks fans aren't questioning me right now? And he's got to get in the gym and figure it out. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Hey, I got a special shout out right now from my nephew, Patrick. I'm really blessed to have one of the great nephews in the world and also one of the best friends in the world. He gave me a beautiful beverage that I'm having tonight, and I just wanted to say shout out to you, Patrick. I love you, man. Happy New Year. Also, shout out to Thomas Abreu for your shout out to me. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. But again, Patrick, Happy New Year, man. Appreciate everything. So we're going to get to that good part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about Double K, Kevin Knox. So Kevin's numbers in the first half were 11 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 turnover in first half. He had his hand examined, so he finished the game. The X-rays were negative with a bone bruise, and I didn't know they taped up his hand, and I don't know how much that impacted him in the second half. But he finished the game with 16 points. So he only had 5 points in the second half, which really hurt us. So he finished the game with 16 points, 5 for 14 shooting, 2 for 8 from 3, 4 for 5 from the line, 6 rebounds. So we only got 2 rebounds in the second half, 1 assist, no steals, no blocks, 2 turnovers in 32 minutes, a negative 14 plus minus. So, and just real quick, my notes for the night. Fouls, Fred VanVleet for an and 1 who hits both. He hit air ball, floater, and paint. Hits 3-pointer from nice pass from Rivers. Hits 3-pointer from nice pass from Rivers again, who kicked it out from under the basket. Misses 3 from top of the key from a pass from Randle. Throws kick out pass to corner 3, way up into the crowd. Third time in 3 games he's had a turnover like that he's thrown a ball that the air traffic controllers found. Drives to the basket, misses floater off backboard. And again, it's that same floater that we've seen for the last couple of years where I don't know what he has to do, but he's got to get closer on those shots, man. He draws a charge. He hits aggressive drive and paint for an and 1, although it could have been a charge on him. He hits he hit an aggressive drive and paint, I should say, and he got fouled. He made the foul shot, but very easily he could have gone the other way with the call. Misses 3 from a pass from Rivers, but Mitch gets the rebound and jams it. He draws a foul trying to stuff the basketball. Very aggressive. He hits both foul shots. Misses a long 3. He gets the rebound. A jam on break from a nice bounce pass from Payton. Air ball 3 from the corner after Noel blocked a lens shot. Hits mid-range jumper from pass from Rivers. A travel call. Misses uncontested 3 from pass from Randle. Misses another uncontested 3 from a pass from Bullock. Doesn't box out Lowry. Leads to a 3 and an 87-73 lead. Gets fouled driving to the basket. Hits 1 of 2. Gets shot blocked in the paint by Boucher. And again, didn't show the explosion. So he hurt us in the first half. We could have really used his shooting. And I saw Freezy for a second, so I wanted to say hello, but he was in and he was out. So, Freezy, if you hear us, God bless you. Happy New Year's to you and the family. So, let me kick it off with you, Guillermo, on your thoughts on Knox's game tonight. And again, we don't know that his shooting the second half, although he missed a lot, how much he was impacted by that hand injury. So,
in the beginning, obviously, so defensively, I mean, he when he got matched or they switched, got Fred VanVleet on him, he had that foul. Obviously, just quicker guards he's going to always have issues with. And even the foul stuff, like those kind of dumb. Like if you foul a guy, make sure he doesn't make the shot. You saw spurts of him driving to the lane. Again, I believe he had. I'm trying to remember I think it was Rivers who assisted the three. I might be wrong. Can't remember who assisted him on the three. You saw spurts here and there. Knox. I have to go back to watch the games. I'm actually forgetting all the. I have the notes somewhere here, but I don't have them by Knox. But again, he had 16 points. I think he had 11 in the first half. I believe.
Correct. He had 11 in the first half.
11 in the first half. I believe he made one of his free throws. I remember. I might be wrong. But again, I thought he played all right. I thought he was aggressive at times, dribbling. He did pull up one, but I think it was bad spacing where he caught the ball near the corner. I think he took a step in, but I think like Randle, somebody, or Nolan the Wells was there, so it was just bad space, so he couldn't really take the man on. Again, I think that most of his play is going to come from having a solid point guard getting the ball in space. We can shoot those threes. But yeah, I got to go back and look at it. I'm watching the game like for a third time now, just because I had it playing here, but I wasn't watching. But I'm watching it again just to see. So you go to somebody else. I'll probably have better things to say about Kevin Knox, more specific things to say about Kevin Knox.
Okay, I'll come up to you, Latrell. We'll go this way for a change. Your thoughts on Kevin?
I thought Kevin was good. All right, so I'll say this. To start the game, he really kept us afloat there for a little bit in that first half. I mean, he had 11 points in 10 minutes. Nobody was really doing anything, and Kevin was scoring. So you have to give him credit for that. I like that one play where he went for that dunk. I don't know who he was trying to dunk that on. He got fouled. I like that play. That was aggressive.
Is that where
he hurt? I don't remember, but do you guys know who he tried to dunk over?
No. Pardon?
It was Lynn.
Yeah, the Alex Lynn.
Oh, okay. It was Alex Lynn. Good play by him. I'd love to see that. I thought he had a stretch on defense that was bad on Van Vliet. There were I think it was two straight possessions when he first got in the game where he let Van Vliet go right to the cup with ease. I didn't like that. But overall, he didn't shoot it great. He 5 for 14, 2 for 8 from 3. It should be better. I think Kevin, who's going up next, most likely would admit to that it needs to be better. But do I have a problem with any of the shots that Kevin Knox took tonight? No, because I think most of them were pretty good looks. I mean, he had one look. He had one look in the second half that I think Austin Rivers threw to him, where I think it was a 5-point game, and it could have made it a 2-point game and kept them right back in it. And Knox missed a wide open look that, man, he had to make that one. But overall, I like the aggressiveness. I like what I'm seeing. He has to play more. Does he need to shoot the ball better too? Yes. But I can't really question any of the shots he took tonight. Kevin, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I was cheering the kid on because he was in front of his family, so I was hoping that he finished up stronger. Mr. Wright?
I wish Chuck was here because Chuck said he wasn't going to have more than 11. And
he said he's going to score under 16.
No, last night, Chuck said, "Oh, he'll have 11."
Oh, he said,
he'll have 11. And that's how Chuck sounds.
But you got to do this part, though.
Yeah,
get into the camera real quick. Close.
But Knox. Here's the thing. I want to see Knox play even more aggressive. I hate it. He has this thing. I guess it's something that Thibodeau has drilled in his head. That you drive, and this is what I wish RJ did instead of trying to go up all the time. Thibodeau has drilled in his head to drive, collapse the defense, and pass the ball out. Like I think it's like how the Simpsons episode where Bart Scott has to write out something like on the top board every episode. I bet Tom Thibodeau was like, "All right, Kevin Knox, I want you to do this: drive and kick the ball out," because he does it all the time. And I want to see Kevin Knox just like, okay, no, just go up with it. Like if you get lift, if Kevin Knox gets lift, he can get up there, and it ain't that many people that can do that much about it. So I want to see him have that more. I want to see him be more RJ aggressive. I want their aggressiveness to switch, especially if RJ's in this slump. Like, I want RJ Barrett to kick out, and I want Kevin Knox to go up with it more. His shot, he was fine in the first half. Then he hurt his hand. I don't know what kind of impact that had on him in the second half, because it was the right hand, so it was the actual shooting hand that he hurt. I'm glad he showed grit and came back, and played. So that's another thing. He had some good plays. He always has that one turnover that's like, oh, tone it down a little bit, Kevin. Just tone it down a little bit. He played pretty good defense. He had that one. Van Vliet had I call it a veteran move because Kevin Knox didn't foul him on that one play. But it was that veteran move where Van Vliet knows how to contort himself in front of the refs to make it look like he got hit. Because Kevin Knox didn't actually touch Van Vliet on that layup.
Is that where Knox walked over, like looking at the ref, like, man, it didn't. Come on.
Yeah, but that was just a savvy veteran move where he just had to contort himself to make it look like he got hit. But maybe that's something RJ might need to learn. Huh?
The one where Knox had his hands draped over Fred VanVleet?
It looked like it, but if you look at the replay, he goes straight around him.
But Kevin, that's you have to be. Anytime you do that, I've seen it. I agree with you. Every time you
like
do
a
that,
reach in, you're gonna get a call every time.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Even if that's why I said if you're gonna foul him, just foul him mid-range and go up. But it's just a savvy move. Yeah, this is and on the flip side. That's why we like quickly. Because that preseason game where he drew 5 of those BS fouls, a lot of them the guy didn't foul him. He literally hooked somebody and then acted like he got fouled by Sexton. So you gotta be savvy veterans. They know how to draw these cheap fouls. So that's something Knox has to learn. Even if he didn't get fouled, something has to learn.
Yeah, I like that he went to the free throw line like 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times. Just being more aggressive.
He went to the line
5 times.
5 times. Well,
5, yeah.
So he just needs to. He's gonna be fine. Like I said, eventually he's going to start. He's working towards that. I can sit here and say through 5 games, Kevin Knox still hasn't had a bad game. This is the first time he scored, some points. But like I say, Kevin Knox is theoretically more of an offensive player whose defense is ahead of his offense this season. That just comes with the amount of shots that he's taking. So,
and it's funny, the other day when I said, when's it time for Tibbs and the coaching staff to sit down with the team to say you got to get this kid? We said 12 to 16 shots, and tonight he had 14 right in there. That sweet spot that, he should have no less than 14 shots to, get him in his rhythm.
Yeah, and it's just like I said, it's just Elfrid Payton is the one who doesn't pass the ball. Elfrid Payton just
terrible. I agree.
I don't know if Kevin Knox did something to offend Elfrid Payton, or took his parking spot or something. But Elfrid Payton doesn't pass the ball to that many people anyway. So, Kevin Knox will be fine. I was very happy to see Kevin Knox. And I know that shot that Sprewell, that Latrell said, because I remember sitting there like, that's the shot that we need. That's one of those momentum changing shots because it was the one we 2 or 3.
Yeah. It was a 5-point game. It was like a 5-point game. Got a wide open look. Rivers general.
He missed it. I don't know if that's to blame his hand or not.
Can I go?
Yes.
Take it, our friend. Hey, just real quick, shout out to Sirhan the man. As always, we appreciate your support. Back at you. Go ahead.
That shot that he missed, when the last time you seen he even got that shot? That's growth. He got the ball right then and there to take the shot. I'm looking at the next game with Kevin Knox. I think he's going to drop 20 or more no matter who's in the game. He showed something in the game.
Well, they play Indiana next, and
I don't care about that.
No, I'm saying.
That's what you said. I said he gonna score 20. I know who they play tomorrow.
No, what I'm saying is T.J. Warren broke his foot. So
hey,
Yeah.
look, I'm not. Look, I'm calling what I seen. What I seen from Knox today. The aggressiveness. Yeah, he missed shots, and the one that he missed that would have made that game close. You couldn't say all of last year that they even passed him the ball to take the shot and miss.
was that Rivers right there?
Okay, chill, Kev. And then Tibbs didn't take him out the game after the miss. He looked over there now. Don't get it twisted. Knox looked over there towards the bench. Tibbs left him in the game. When you watch that game again, on that shot, he was going up the court. They put the camera on him. He looked over there towards the bench like he was going out. Tibbs didn't take him out. So that's confidence for the next time he take that shot. That's what he needed last year. But I see how he getting it this year. Yeah, he missed the shot. First time in that situation. In his third year that he got to take the shot. And it wasn't a game winner. It was something to make the game close.
That's true. I was happy he took
and he never had that.
I was happy he took the shot.
And he took it. And
Just
when you
one
look
thing.
at his face, now look, when you looked at his face, was he crying? Did he look like, damn, he missed a shot? Nope. He stayed in the floor of the game.
Yeah,
he will hit that shot.
He wasn't crying.
He will hit that shot the next time he take it. That's why I'm saying the next game, Knox getting 20.
I hope he hits it. I'll just say this: the game is Saturday, Rob. It's not tomorrow.
He gonna get 20 on Saturday.
Okay.
That's what
we're gonna be talking. We'll talk about it.
I'm not talking about. Look, the defense that he's playing is gonna take care of itself. He gonna get 20 tomorrow. I mean, on Saturday.
Yeah.
Because it looks like Randle may not play.
Yep. Hey, Guillermo, any thoughts? You seeing a little more footage on your thoughts on Kev's game tonight?
No, I mean, it was in the first half. I thought it was solid. I thought he was aggressive. He did have the and one I was alluding to. Of course, not. Oh yeah. I can't find it. Oh yeah.
If they would have passed the ball to him a little bit more, we would have won the game. They should have left that whole thing with Kevin Knox in the second half, and I bet he would have brought it home.
Sometimes Kevin Knox would drive and not pull up, so it's not. I'm not sure if it's as easy as that. Now, can I ask you, Stephen? If Randle is hurt, right? What will our offensive look be like against the Pacers?
Oh boy, that's a great question, and it's frightening because I don't know anyone who's going to be playing in that role of that. Like you said, they're simplified. It's like go down there, throw it into the Randle.
He might be gone, but you might have Quickly.
I don't remember Quickly playing down at the post.
But you don't have Quickly, Rob.
No, I'm saying for that next game, he was doubtful this game.
Right, but what if you don't have Quickly?
Well, then damn, we going with the Doc.
We're gonna lose. Wait, what? Say it again. We're gonna do what?
We're with Rivers. We don't have no choice. Not saying for the win. All I said, Knox gonna get 20.
Yeah.
Wait, you said who's not playing or not? Might not play?
No, it's a great.
Randle. You seen him hopping off the floor.
With Obi out, and if Randle somehow they want to give him a day off with his leg or a cramp or whatever it is, who do we play in that spot?
They're gonna bring back Burt and they're gonna bring back Quickly.
They don't play
That's
four.
why Tim said all 15 have to be ready.
But how do you play? How do you play Quickly at the four, man?
No, you don't play Quickly at the 4. Those are going to be the 2 available for their spot. We might have to play small ball.
Yep.
With
That's a Sabonis and
you got to be available to play.
Scary.
There's a difference between playing small and tiny because.
But if we don't have the players to play, we're going to have to play small ball.
If Julius doesn't play, like I said, Knox will be inserted as the starting power forward, And
Ain't
then,
that small ball?
but here's the thing. After that, there's nobody else over 6'7".
No, you still got Mitch and Noel.
But they can't play together.
Yeah,
No, you don't need to play one of them. You got RJ at the 3.
But who? Okay, but let's say
if Randle
when Knox
is
leaves,
very ugly.
if not, let's say Knox starts at the 4. If Knox leaves the game, who coming in?
He doesn't have to start at the 4. You can bring Mitch in. You bring Mitch.
No. If Julius Randle is out, who's gonna be the starting 4?
It's gonna be Knox.
So, like I said, when Knox leaves the game, who's coming in for Knox?
Don't worry about it. You got to put up 44 minutes. Randle played 44 minutes. You screaming for playing time, but then when you get playing time, you wanted to orchestrate the way you want to orchestrate.
The thing is, they have no size, like none.
Small ball.
Okay.
That's what I said. Small ball.
Yeah, small ball right into a loss.
Right,
Really bad loss.
You're right. You might be right.
I am not with you. I am right on.
As much as we all know, I love Kevin Knox. I don't want to see him go 30 minutes against a bonus.
But nobody is there.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
You know what?
I don't know. He ain't never checked him. He might have checked him out on the top.
No,
So he don't get that
know.
Here's a strategy though. Here's a strategy for Kevin Knox. Deploy Kevin Knox to attack Sabonis if they play zone.
Exactly.
Have him try from the wings to attack Sabonis and try to get him out the play. RJ Barrett was doing it all game, that first game, and they went away from it. It made no sense. RJ Barrett was eating Sabonis's food every time Sabonis tried to guard him. Could not do it. So if you want to use physicality, hey, Kevin Knox, I need you to get Sabonis out the game. You are 6'9". Sabonis needs to foul you. He is not a good defender. And he's a best playmaker on that, or best front court, whatever you want to call him, right? Get him out so that pick and roll no longer exists with him and Brogdon, and let's see what we have.
The thing about it, I do know that Knox would have the ability to get the step around Sabonis. I know that.
That's what matters.
But then again, you got to think about it. They still got to go on the other end.
Guillermo just talked about that. This is why I'm going to get you out the game so I don't have to worry about you.
Okay.
I'm going to attack you every time I'm down on that end.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be fooled.
Yep.
Now,
And then
once you get with me on the other end, we're going to double team you. Okay.
And you know there were times when Turner was out, right? We did not attack Sabonis when Turner was out. I did not understand it. They did not have a front court presence to guard against our slashes when Turner was out. Now, when Turner got in, that's when you saw the blocks from blocks on RJ and that stuff. When Turner was out of there, why were we going and attacking Sabonis the whole game? Get him out the freaking game, man.
Who was the point guard on the floor?
What for the Pacers?
Yeah.
Oh, the Pacers. What, Brogdon?
No. Who was our point guard on the floor?
EP.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But here's the thing, though. They did it with RJ. RJ was attacking from the wing.
No, I agree with that point.
He was beating Oladipo, catching the ball, beating Oladipo, and Sabonis couldn't guard him. I'm like, dogs, I would do this. Because remember, Randle came out. Actually, take the second half of the Pacers game, or whenever Randle came out, I think he came out second or something like that, second quarter. Take that and just basically what worked against Sabonis and just keep doing that. Whatever wing play you have, which would be Kevin Knox, because Brogdon will be on Kevin Knox. So Kevin Knox, a guy who's 6'9", he should learn how to flail. He should learn how to go up strong. You know what I mean? He has to learn little nuances to draw these fouls so we get some of the better plays out.
If we trade Randle, can we include Payton and DSJ in any deal?
You said what?
Who want to take that? Who want to take our junk, man?
You trade who?
I want to trade. If I'm trading Randle, and I'll make that decision in a couple.
Saying that I thought we did it today.
I want to do it today. I'm just saying, if I do, they got to take DSJ and Alfred Payton because I can't watch this crap.
Yeah.
Wait,
Hey,
He's not even playing though. He might get cut. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want in return lottery picks, and I want a player if I'm going to do that because I'm making Julius. Tibbs and I are making Julius look like an amazing player, and you should thank us. Okay, so if I'm going to deal him, which I ain't dealing him now, I want good stuff in return. That's all I got to say.
Wait, but
what
hold
you
on.
consider good stuff?
I want some goodies.
What's
I want
good stuff to you?
He's drunk.
What's good to you?
I want a lottery pick.
Give me a okay.
you drinking that cherry herring again, man?
I want a lottery pick,
Hey,
and I want a player, and also want God of Moses' prophet abilities for the lottery numbers. So
Hold
I
on,
can
Freeze,
become
is that you, man?
Hold up, Latrobe. Freezy's here.
Freeze?
Freezy's here. I see him right there, right?
I know I see him, but he's been here a couple times and he's been out. But I just wanted to say, Happy New Year, our guy, our leader, our founder, our host.
Steven is drunk. I love this. Freezy, we can't. Is he trying to talk?
Jeepers, you're not coming through, my friend.
Freezy, you're muted, by the way, too, man.
Yeah. Thank you. You're muted. Hey, Thomas Abreu, until Freezy unmutes. Thomas Abreu asked me, is it time to get Bullocks out of the starting lineup? And the answer is yes, and yes. It's Kevin time. Let's give the guy the opportunity and get Bullock on the bench and even further if possible. Special shout out to Delano Steele. Great panelist, whether it's in the morning drive or at night. Delano, happy and a healthy holiday to you and your family, man.
Well, the thing about, like I said, the thing about Knox is he's not gonna replace Bullock until Toppin gets back.
Good point.
So once Toppin gets back, then we can kind of have that discussion. Like, okay, it's time for Knox to kind of make that move because, like I said, right now Knox is acting as the backup big man, technically, backup 3-4.
Yeah. Hey, just a quick shout out. We have 111 people in the chat, approximately around 2 a.m. We have 72 likes. Please, let's get that up to our 100 number. So again, hit that like, subscribe, and remind the bells so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. And thanks again for helping us blow past that 1,000 subscriber milestone. We're at 1,130 right now. 1,500 is in the view. And we're going to be coming soon. So we greatly appreciate all your support, and we're looking forward to a great 2021. Hey, fellas, do you hear like something in the background?
I think that's Freezy, to be honest with you.
I think that's Freezy.
But it's muted.
Yeah, it's
The icon is muted.
Freezy, you hear us?
Darn this StreamYard, man. It's driving everyone crazy.
Talking.
That's not.
I thought it was that second scotch that killed me, man.
Freezy, do you hear us? We can't hear you.
Freezy! Where did our Freezy?
Like drunk with the phone, like just open up the app and just passed out.
Yeah, that Randle soliloquy was just a tribute to Who's Mark. That's the only reason I did it. I'll do it again. Mark, if I didn't wake you up like God of Moses did last night, at least you can sleep good tonight, okay?
Boy, they took him totally out of context last night. I went back and I listened to it. They took him totally out of context.
Who?
God of Elijah, this is what he said. When I went back and listened to it, after all the smoke cleared.
So is this what he said, or is this what the Moe said?
This is what he said, not me. This is what he said. He said that the Knicks, after the ring and all of that, he said the way that they're drafting, pretty much that they're staying mid-level, but they're still getting good players. That's all he was really talking about. He was not trying to compare the beginning of the dynasty to the end. He's talking about how they was operating after the dynasty was over, that they was picking good players. And he compared that to what we're doing now, not the whole championship thing.
I got you. I love God emoji.
Ralph is cool, man. Much respect, but I'm a guitar player, so a lot of times when you're jamming with people, you and you're playing a G A F chord. Sometimes Ralph comes in with that G sharp that throws you off your rhythm. So I love the guy, but he's got to play the rhythm.
But that's what he said. When you listen back to what he said, go back and listen. He started it right there. I'm just thinking on what he said.
I was too busy. I was trying to. I had to be on a different podcast. I didn't have time to go back and rewind.
Yeah. I went back and I listened to exactly what he said, and then I understood. When he was making the reference to,
I didn't have time.
Wasn't what we thought he was.
Yeah,
it wasn't that.
Good dude, and we all know it, and we enjoy him, and hope happy and healthy 2021 to you and your family, Ralph.
Hey, this is going to be getting a Randle jersey. He's in good hands. He's going to be getting a Randle jersey soon. He's in good hands.
Hey, shout out!
You're gonna get one too.
Shout out
about that.
T. Williams for the super chat. He said, "Happy New Year's, Knicks family." Hey, back at you, T. Williams. We appreciate all your support, especially Freezy, especially all of us, man. But T. Williams, seen you for a long time talking, and again, thank you for your support. So, fellas, we just glanced over Mitch a little, but again, it galls me that we get happy with him because he doesn't foul out and everything. He had 2 points, 6 rebounds, 1 turnover.
4 points.
Pardon?
4 points.
I know you're taking my punchline, my friend.
Oh.
So he had 2 points, 6 rebounds, 1 turnover, 2 personal fouls in the first half, and he finished the game with 4 points, 2 for 5 shooting. Obviously, he doesn't shoot threes. Doesn't get to the line. He didn't get to the line once tonight. 7 rebounds, no assists, 2 steals, no blocks tonight. 1 turnover, 4 personal fouls in 25 minutes. And, I don't know. How could you be happy? I have things like, didn't box out, picks up his 3rd foul in early 3rd quarter. He made a nice steal in the paint. Jams rebound on a Knox missed 3, misses Payton, ball bounces to RJ, who makes the floater. Didn't come out to the 3-point line where Baines hits a shot. That are we giving him a pass, man? I just can't see what his.
No, because you're not looking at. You take the next game instead of looking at what he's not doing. Look at what he's doing.
What did he do? 4 points?
No, I said the next game. Don't concentrate on what he's. Look, the change of directories of shots. That's not in your report. He changed that. That don't. He done a lot of things that don't come up in the scouting report.
Why ignore this game? Why can't we focus on this game? Why not focus on this game with Mitch?
Well, let's put it this way. The next game, the last game against the Pacers, he had 3 points. He had 1 for 2.
Pacers? Why are we going to the Pacers?
Our next game?
Well, let's go. If you're going to, you're already getting down him on this game. So now he's going to make up for the Pacer game because we're going to win that game.
What?
We're going to win that game. If we get back the necessary players, we're going to win that game.
No. Can we stop doing this? We treat these teams.
See, you're not allowed to say that. We beat Milwaukee.
I'm allowed to say whatever I want.
No, really. We beat Milwaukee. So you're not allowed to say that because this team coming up. Hey, look, we gonna beat them.
Nick.
Why? Okay, why? Don't give me ifs. Why are we gonna beat the Pacers on Saturday?
Because number one, We playing at the guard. Number two, the
Oh,
reason
yeah,
why I
man,
feel as though
really?
that they lost, the reason why I feel as though that we lost anyway was because Quickly was out. Quickly gonna be back.
No, it wasn't. Stop
To
with
me,
the quick.
look, we went to the second half.
The second half, we couldn't
Hey,
defend
look,
the perimeter.
nobody gonna take that, Guillermo. I felt as though off the gate, if he played that whole game, we would have won that game.
Right. He was there for what, 12 minutes? And the passing
It's the flow that
was
he changed.
Randle, not
No,
IQ.
it wasn't that.
It's actually the
It
game.
was the flow that he changed.
Hold
That
your
was
No, it didn't. No, it
Yes,
didn't.
he
You're making
did.
up. I watched the Pacers game like 4 or 5 times. He had an
It
impact.
Hey,
Randle
look.
was the reason.
Hey, look. While he was on the floor, the other defenses look at our team different.
No.
Yes,
Randle
they
was the
did.
reason why, bro. Randle's passing was the reason why we were
Randle
doing
had
so
8 assists in the first half. He had 1 the second. You know why he had 1 the second?
yes,
Because Quickly wasn't on the floor. Quickly wasn't on the floor.
He had 8 assists in the first half. In the second half, they went
Quickly
away
was
from
not on the floor.
It wasn't because of because Quickly came out in the second. The
He had 5 or 6 assists in the second quarter.
hold up. The Pacers also had 61 points in the first
It
half.
doesn't matter. That's not what
Yes,
I'm
it
talking
does.
about. I'm talking about what Quickly brought to the floor. I ain't talking about the defense.
Wow.
I felt as though they would have got a lot more scared of the shooting, and it would have changed them, and we would have won.
I can't wait till Quickly comes back because I want the kid to succeed. But you guys are making this guy seem like he's freaking CP3 out there, bro.
I know
He had
talent when I see it.
literally the reason why we look so good in the first half was because of Randle. Randle being in foul trouble.
I know talent when I see it.
What happened? I don't know what's happening. What happened?
I know talent when I see it.
It makes him look like CP3. That was funny.
No, I'll say this.
It's
It would
true.
be an interesting dynamic to see the second unit play if you have Burks and Quickly along with Rivers back, because I think we'll be a deeper team, especially with Warren being out, than Indiana. So our second unit may be able to create more of a. I believe this. Our second unit offensively will be much better. I don't think you can say that. Our second unit offensively.
You see what your man Sports Vibes said, right?
Huh?
What did Sports Vibe say? What did he say?
Look at it.
Check the plus minus.
Nope.
You mean one?
Hey, look,
one of the
read
most,
the whole
one
thing.
of the
You
most,
ain't crazy.
one of the most statistics in the game? What?
Yeah, really. Hey, just
Please don't-
shout out
please don't.
Russell McCall. You said Mitch is a rhythm player
God.
and Payton can't dance. I don't know what that means, but thanks. Mitch is a rhythm player. Yeah, rhythm what? In his shooting or his dunks? I don't know what that means. And Payton can't dance. Well, I don't think anyone's asking him to dance. That's for sure. Yep. Hey, Troy Flett, please watch the F bombs. Come on, man. For the new year, let's try to clean it up. We know what you mean. You could just say certain words.
Don't worry about it, Guillermo. Quickly gonna fix RJ for you.
I don't know what does that have to do with anything. I admit it. RJ is doing terribly. I'm not making an excuse
Quickly
for
gonna
RJ.
fix him for you.
How is he going to fix him?
The Pacers game, literally, if you watched it, Randle's passing was the difference in that game. It wasn't
about that.
Randle got in foul trouble. He had to come out.
Hey, look,
So,
we seen that. We seen that. But he got 6 assists in the second quarter with Quickly on the floor. What Quickly demands is something special.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Hey, Russell McCall, I get you. Okay, you said it means Mitch's offense relies on guards. I get you, but if they're packing the paint, that's why you're not seeing Lob City like we saw in the past, man.
Well, see, that's why I feel like having Burks, Rivers, and Quickly on the court, like if you have Mitch out there, because what they're going to do is space the court better than what we have now. If you have, Payton out there, and see, that's what I don't like over Payton. Not because of Well, no, basically because he doesn't do anything. But it's the fact that he doesn't space the floor alone with not doing anything. It's kind of like a double negative. So if you have better spacing, then you can't clog the lane. So
I was just taking.
just open it up for Mitch.
So, and so I don't know why. Again, when you see a Miles Turner, you see other centers. There's something you can get excited about. I just can't get excited about Mitch no more, man. It's just, and I hear what you're saying. He needs a guard, but everybody on the team needs a guard. So you have to do something on your own. Mike H said, "Tell Freezy to let the guys in." I've been asking Freezy, but it's New Year's Eve, so let the guy have a night with Miss Mocha and the family. But I don't have the keys. I'm sorry for everyone that tried to get in tonight. Just it's out of my hands, man. So and Noel. New Orleans had 0 points, 3 rebounds, 2 personal fouls in the first half. He finished up with 6 points, 3 for 5 shooting, 0 for he didn't get to the line. So between which to me is crazy for a 5 position. That between Mitch
they scored 68 points. They scored 65 points from the guard area. Mitch was not the problem.
But you're trying to tell me it's okay for you, for our 5s, both of our 5s, not to get to the foul line at all tonight?
No, but they limited them. They only got outscored by 8. The guards got outscored. That's why we lost.
Yep. So
say that again, Steve.
Center position.
Say that again. Can you say that? Yep.
Oh, yep. Well, there's certain things you don't know what to say, answer to. It's like, but so Noel finished with 6 points, 3 for 5 shooting. Again, didn't get to the line, 6 rebounds, no assists, no steals. So again, so you don't have our 5 position tonight. Didn't get to the line once, either one of them. Didn't have an assist between the two of them. So, and they had 1 block between the two of them tonight. So, that's really underwhelming for the 5 position for a team. So whether the draft next year or whatever, we're going to need to get somebody that can shoot. Tibbs touched on this in preseason in a conference, saying that most teams that we face today have 2 or 3 5s, and one of those 2 or 3 5s can shoot 3s today for spacing and everything else. We just don't have that. And also, as we talked about, we need a 5 with some weight on them to hold that spot. Mitch and New Orleans, they're rim runner or rim protectors, but they just can't go against certain centers. So we really have a void in that position on that
Mitch
team.
is not small. Mitch is young. His body gonna fill out.
I don't think his body
right
will ever
now.
fill out like that, man.
He 240 right now.
He doesn't even look 240.
Yeah, I know.
240. Mitch is gonna be like John Sally. If you really want a player to compare him to, he's gonna be John Sally built. Mitch is not small. No, Wells is small. Mitch is not small. In today's NBA, Mitch is the only one that can cover the 3 from the center spot. Nobody can do that except for Mitch. In the whole league, Mitch is the only one that can do that.
AD could do it. So let's not do that.
AD don't play the middle.
AD could play the perimeter, dog. You
He
just said
can,
that.
but he don't. Mitch
AD
is
was
the center. Mitch is the only center that can do that.
AD was doing it last playoffs
Not
against
saying, but he don't play center.
They play.
He can play center.
Yes, he does.
This man plays center every day. He's the only one that can cover the 3. He don't play 4. He plays center.
Lord Jesus, stop drinking, bro.
You don't like him.
Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler. AD got shut down. Jimmy Butler playing him on the perimeter. That's the reason why I think after which
This
game
dude is 7 feet. We ain't talking about no Jimmy Butler.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, Singh said, "Hey, looks like Mitch and Nerlens listened to Freezy's Knicks morning drive, and the pressure got to them tonight. So they must have been."
Hey, they stopped the other people from scoring. They didn't score, but nobody else scored either. Now ask the guard play who scored more.
We can't defend the pick and roll, and the when they kick it out to the perimeter, we don't reset we don't reset in time. Like that's our issue. We can't stop.
3 guards scored 67 points.
We can't stop them when they get into their.
That's not Mitch's fault.
I didn't say anything about Mitch. You're not listening. I said that. I said our perimeter defense and our pick and roll. I was not even mentioning Mitch. I'm just saying.
I said yesterday the key to the game was we needed to contain their guards. We didn't. We lost.
Well, yeah.
Mitch had 7 rebounds, and so did Kyle Lowry. I mean, so
they X'd out each other. We did not lose down in that position. We lost that guard play, like I said.
But you're not even listening. Mitchell Robinson to me is just, again, body has to fill out. And like you said, Steven, it's just, when you need somebody to grab. He got some guys, but again, we talked about Mitchell Robinson not that we should expect him to see more dominant. I think that was you, Rob, that said you should expect him to see more dominant when he's not playing against strong centers like a Drummond or who could got him body him out.
But he canceled out his position. I can take that.
He was playing Chris Boucher. He
canceled out his position. I take that. We didn't lose the game because of Mitch.
I didn't say that, bro. We just
I know you didn't, but I'm telling you, we lost the game at the guard play. We did not contain their guards. We lost. Get off Mitch. Talk about the guards.
Get off Mitch, dogs. You're drunk. Can you let somebody finish their point? All I'm saying is that Mitchell Robinson, we talked about him being more dominant when he doesn't have to play against a Drummond or a Sabonis or a Turner.
He canceled. And at 22, I'm good that he canceled out the dude that was playing against him. I'm good with that. They didn't get 40, and he had 3. They had what he had.
Rob, what were Steve Fox, what were do you know the second chance points they got tonight?
Mitch played 20 minutes, 23 minutes, 24 minutes. And it's 24 minutes between those 2 guards.
Why.
I don't have. No, I don't.
He wasn't in foul trouble. I'm not mad at him. That's the coach. I know when he was on the floor, he did not hurt the team.
The thing about
wait. So Mitchell Robinson played 25 minutes a night, but he got into foul trouble because of the coach?
He did not get into foul trouble tonight.
I thought you just said that.
No, I said he didn't get into foul trouble.
Okay.
He played 23 minutes. He didn't get in foul trouble. The people that he was checking, who he was checking, didn't do much more than he did. He did not hurt the team. That's what I said.
No, I'm not saying that. Okay. Just because you could say somebody's talking about the impact, it's not necessarily that they hurt the team. I said he
didn't hurt the team.
Rob, you're not even listening. I'm agreeing with. I'm not saying that if you critique somebody that you're critiquing them because they hurt the team, right? You're sometimes looking for a little bit more from them, right? That's all I'm saying with Mitch Robinson. For a team that does not have a demanding center, Alex Len, I don't give a damn. I know Alex Len. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying on the boards, not to say that what we have 40-some rebounds, 40 to the 30. They had 30. They had 55 rebounds. We had 55 rebounds. They had
we had. I'm sorry. No, we had 48 rebounds. They had 53.
I'm looking at 55 right now. Total rebounds 55 to their 61. Total rebounds.
You sure you're looking on Toronto?
Yeah, Toronto. Yeah, look right. I'll refresh it again. I had this at the end of the game. Hold on.
I had 53 rebounds.
48, 53.
Oh, 40. Yeah, what the fuck? Sorry, I mean curse. 53. 48, what the hell? I just refreshed the page and all right. I apologize for that, guys.
I think you got some of Rob Champagne. That's what I think is.
I'm yacked up right now. So yeah, it's 48 to 50. I apologize for that. Right. And Mitch Robinson had 7. OG Anunoby had 7. Kyle Lowry had 7. Chris Boucher had 9. And I wonder how many second chance points. But again, we talked about Mitch Robinson showing out a little bit more just on the rebound, even on the defense against teams that don't have those type of centers, right?
Yeah, our boy Triborough said Mitch got 4.7 rebounds, 2 steals. Those are bum stats.
But
no
the
one says
person playing against him, the people playing against him didn't get more.
Yeah, but
they held their position.
That's a real abstract way to look at life, man.
Yeah, I want to know the second chance.
Not life, but a game you can.
Okay. Put it like this, right? Okay, they got 53, we got 48, right? If they don't have centers who should be bodying Mitch, don't you think that the proportion of rebounds should be a lot higher for us?
Great
I
point.
feel as though they would have left Mitch in there longer than 25 minutes.
There's a reason why he only played 25 minutes.
It would have been more better for us.
There's a reason why he played 25. You don't take off AD, even though there are times that AD doesn't rebound. But
we left Knox out there. He wasn't giving us nothing.
Okay, but then why? Okay, can I just ask you this? Why did Mitch only get 25 minutes tonight? Why?
Why did we leave Knox out there?
But
why did we leave Barrett out there?
I'm trying to analyze why Mitch only got 25.
Don't get you 25. Mitch plays defense.
No, I said 25 minutes. You're not even.
He was out there. That's the coach. He wasn't in foul trouble.
Yeah,
nobody scored on him like that. He played 25 minutes. That position rallied up 15 points. That's a coach decision. It wasn't because of Mitch. We can all see that.
It's just interesting that like Mitch out the rebounds, right? I would just
68 points came from the guard's position.
Doesn't have physical centers like that. They missing Pascal Siakam, and yet Mitchell Robinson.
We're not talking about who they missing. We talking about the game. We missing people too.
No.
We are missing people too.
I am saying that Mitchell Robinson had a night where he did not play He didn't have to play against Pascal or have.
He's
Pascal.
not a scorer. You already know that.
I'm not talking about scoring. I'm talking about rebounding.
Well, look, he eliminated their scoring.
All right, Steven, you understand what I'm saying, right?
I totally understand that.
Look, you can make it work anyway, but Mitch did not play a bad game tonight. He didn't do what you wanted him to do.
No. Because you said it yourself, Rob. When you were sober, you said that Mitchell Robinson will have more dominant games when he's not playing against centers.
I said that. This
didn't have a
didn't
dominant
happen.
That's the whole point. That's what we're saying. He didn't have a dominant
I didn't say every team that he's going to dominate that position.
Now you sound like Chuck. You sound like Chuck.
Oh, if you want to gauge everybody on every game, then you do so. I didn't never say. I said the overall matchup on that position, he will win that point. He will win it. Today he didn't.
You sound like Chuck. Now you got excuses when you don't play against a big center. Now it's we have some other excuse for him.
No, he didn't do it. But he played well on the other side of the ball.
And I just watched him right now mess up a rebound.
I'm watching him again. The game is on again. I'm watching it just like you.
Yeah, our game
he
is
had his moments.
Trash game. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like what do we put like this? I'm just happy that Mitch. We have a guy Mitch. He'd probably be a backup level type of center if we get a legit center. I'm not expecting Mitch to be this dominant star anymore. We get flash plays here and there, but let's not stop saying that if he doesn't play against the Drummonds and the Turners, he's going to have a dominant game. Then he has a game where Pascal is out.
No scoring is not his game.
He can't rebound 10 rebounds a game. He can't give me 10 rebounds against a small team like that.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It matters. But the person that was guarding him didn't go off.
Is one thing. This is the Knicks, right? When we say we want the Knicks to win, the Knicks' best chance of having a really good record, right? You beat all the teams you're supposed to beat. You do okay against the teams that is questionable, and you have an whatever record against the teams you're supposed to lose to, right? You still some wins here and there. Goes same favor for players. If I have a player like Mitchell Robinson, I'm playing against a team with a front court that's not that good, or sorry, not I say not that good, but not that physical. I'm expecting Mitchell Robinson to dominate on the boards. I'm talking about a 15 rebound night where they're not getting second chances. They're not getting the ball to tip out, and then somebody get a Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet gets it, they shoot a three and puts us in a bigger hole. I'm expecting Mitchell to dominate.
I I expected the same thing that you expecting from Mitch. I expect that from RJ. My third round, my first round pick, my first round pick, my third pick in the NBA draft. You going? If you didn't go, no, I listen to you. I listen to you.
I'm sorry.
My third round pick, my first round pick, the third one in the draft. No matter, I held my man down. You gave me nothing today.
I don't know what you just said, man. Your third round pick in the first round.
No. My first round pick.
First round, number 3.
Pick,
but Rob,
you gave me nothing. What we're talking about, but no, we're talking about a guy that was undrafted who ain't do nothing for the team.
Who's not undrafted? Who's undrafted?
Undrafted.
Who?
He was second round
pick. Second round pick. Late second round.
Drafted.
But late second round. But my
early second round.
My first round pick. We're blaming the game on him. My second round.
No. We blame the game on RJ.
I said, yo, bro, Rob, this is not fair, bro. I literally said RJ had a terrible game. He was one of the reasons why we lost.
Then you can't talk about Mitch.
I can talk about any player. I can talk about any player.
A second round pick, no college, no nothing.
It doesn't matter. All that crap does not matter, man.
Matters.
No, 2 years. You got trainers. You got so many resources. You're a millionaire. You got the TV. You got Fubo. I got Fubo. I'm not a millionaire.
I don't know if he's a millionaire, but his agents are.
Mitch ain't have Fubo.
That's actually an excellent point.
Second round pick, late second round. And we're talking about him. Not the one that was rounder. 19.
Jokic was a second rounder. He's a best seller in the NBA. Stop it. Manager Mobley was a second rounder. Tony Park, I believe, was a second rounder.
About him.
Stop it. Stop it.
Today,
if you want it, you can get it. If you hold on, Rob, I'm gonna kill you right here. That Toronto team is filled with a bunch of undrafteds and second rounders. What are you talking about?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
They've been playing together.
Hey, Lord Jesus
Christ. They've been playing together.
Now he has an excuse. Now they're playing together. Mitch Robinson's been doing this for 2 years.
We all know that Toronto is a championship pedigree.
Tony Park was the first round. I apologize. Tony Park was the first rounder. I apologize.
They just won championship pedigree. It was just like Freezy was saying yesterday. You can't say
Freezy, is that you?
Pedigree. A championship pedigree is Toronto. We up and coming. We played them into the fourth quarter with 7 minutes to go, and we lost. We wasn't down by 20. The score did not dictate the game.
Well, hold on, Rob. Hold your thought. Freezy, you there, man? Freezy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Happy New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Freezy.
What up, Freezy?
Hey, what's good, brother?
Freezy's drunk on that Henny, man.
No, I'm working, man. I'm
right.
Yeah, I'm doing
something. Hey, Freezy, you see that?
Pressure watching.
You see my picture? Freezy.
I don't know if he saw it, but he heard it.
I just want you to know, Freezy,
you see that?
Yeah,
that bottle was full when we started the show.
Oh,
yeah.
There's something else that's full.
It's New Year's.
It's New Year's.
You don't have you one. I would have bought you one if I thought you ain't had one.
Yeah, man. I'm working, man. I got equipment now. It's raining. Yeah, man. Grinding, bro.
Man. Sorry you have to work in not only work, but have to work in that type of thing tonight, man, with rain and stuff like that.
Yes,
and then RJ Barrett sucks. I mean, what's going on?
Oh Lord! Now
I didn't want to talk about your heartstring earlier.
He gonna be better next game. We beating Indiana. I promise.
Hey, Freezy, when do you think we hit the alarm bells with this kid shooting?
Today, man.
Now he need quickly. Chill out. He need quickly.
No. And when I say the alarm bell, I'm not saying panic. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that we should take note. You know what I'm saying? Like we should be, concerned. Yeah, I'm not saying, it's a 6-alarm fire. I'm just saying
He missed 21 threes in a row.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, look, you look at Payton, you look at RJ and everybody in the guard position. They got 68 points from that position.
Oh, I thought you were going to say if you look at Alfred and you look at RJ, you have the same shooting.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, now Freezy, look, you got a whole Uncle Freezy. You just can't Italianize him. You know that's his baby.
Yeah, no, I ain't. No, yeah, I ain't. You know, I ain't touchy. I ain't sensitive to it. I just figure. I just figure that everybody, everybody involved should be in a mindset that R.J. Barrett's shooter, and not just his jumper, but finishing around the rim too is crazy. So and mid range, yeah, all of that stuff is something to be concerned about. We need to get RJ in that mindset that if your shot's not going, you need to build up the team in other places. So,
and that boy has to learn how to use the backboard.
Yeah, I don't think he sees it.
Yeah, he just bricks it, and sometimes you're like, no, man, use the backboard from that angle. Holy moly, man. So
he needs to learn Dwayne Wade and Jimmy Butler, man. That should be his game. Jimmy Butler and a little bit of Dwayne Wade when he's slashing. Jimmy Butler will pass to a fault to lull defenses to sleep until he get a shot off if he's not hot from the beginning. He does it all the time with the Heat. Probably a little bit more aggressive with the Sixers, but he needs to take a page out of them, man. Like Jimmy Butler, you watch his game, he's not fast like that. He's not even that quick. He could get a step on you.
Right.
But again, because RJ is a playmaker. RJ can make plays. I really have a game where I'm not even, unless I have a strong take to the basket, I'm not even gonna look for my shot or anything. I'm gonna get everybody else involved, take the pressure off of me, and then when they start playing me single coverage, then I eat you up alive. You know what I mean? That's how Jimmy Butler does it. So
Hey, the irony is, the few minutes I got to see Kevin Knox, I think I got to see about three quarters. Maybe no, I probably watched about 7 minutes. Well, when I knew the game was over, when they got up by 9, I kind of started getting dressed for work, man. I didn't want to. But Kevin Knox looked different.
he's very aggressive, very aggressive.
Yeah. Hey, Foxy, you want to get out of here?
Yeah, I'll get out of here. Just a couple things. We got a super chat from Wacko Knicks Fanatic. Miss threes simple. Quickly, Obi injury hurts. So thank you for that. And also just again a shout out. We're at 91 likes tonight, 112 in the chat on a New Year's Eve. So if you can, please get that up to 100. We love that metric. Hey, Freezy, just a couple things. Great morning drive this morning. I love the new segment you're putting in there out on a branch, out on a limb and stuff like that. Can you give us a tease for tomorrow's show?
Hey, I'll tease you with this. The limb I was on broke. Yeah, I predicted RJ was going to score 40 against Toronto.
I know you did.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
So and for those that monitor the sayings of Chuck B, you may want to tune in tomorrow because Chuck B was absolutely wrong on 3 different things. So if you
I mean, it doesn't really surprise anybody at this point in time.
Wow, Kev W with the trash talk. Okay.
I'm just saying. He said Knox is going to score no more than 11 tonight.
Yeah.
So wait, hold up. So Kevin, he changed it then because when he was on with me, he said Kevin Knox is not going to score more than 16. But he didn't. I didn't know that he made that with you.
Last night's show when we was giving for the predictions for Knox, he's like,
he
Knox
said 11.
11.
This guy's he moves a goalpost every time, man.
Right.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah, he does move those goalposts, and not front to back anymore. I'm talking about he's moving them side to side too now. You know what I'm saying? Side to side, front to back.
But you're lucky that you got a ghetto intellect, man. That man, I love that guy. Really knows his stuff. He's on target. He has a lot of wisdom when it comes to hoops, boy.
Yeah, and the Prince is funny. He is hilarious. He was on Chuck's back, man, this morning. It was And so I'm not saying that Chuck should be the antagonist. But what I'm saying is that, you know, a lot of us feel like we know a lot of stuff about basketball, and sometimes we make predictions that we feel are deep rooted and in facts, and sometimes we may be wrong. Like I legit underestimated Toronto tonight. I thought they would just come in, and I thought we could just come in there and they just lay down for us, and Knox and RJ would get 30 apiece. But they played, man. They played that normal.
That's the heart of a champion. Those are champions.
Yeah. They
Hey,
showed.
just real quick, Russell McCall just asked a question. Hey, do we guys use Cash App? We do. So it's $ Blarn's Tears. So thank you for asking, and anyone that you're interested in, donating to the cause,
Yeah.
$ Blarn's Tears. Thanks for asking. Really appreciate it, Russell McCall.
Yeah, and one other thing I wanted to teach something too from the morning show, and thanks Russell McCall for that, being interested in helping the show grow. Man, Free Keith came in this morning on.
He was on fire.
Yeah, he wound up being the starter, the star chatter of the day for the Knicks morning drive, and so I threw a joint out in the acknowledgement out there on Twitter. And I'll do that every day. So when you come into Knicks morning drive and you be that chatter, that chat person that's lit, if the home field advantage votes for you, I blast it out there to the universe, so the universe know that you were lit. So that's just another thing. So Foxy, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit, man. I hadn't seen the guys.
Yeah, absolutely. But congratulations for all the innovative things you're bringing into Knicks Morning Drive, man. It's really a fun watch. Great guest, and just looking forward to a great 2021 with everyone. And thanks again, everyone. All of us, this has been a weird year, 2020, and we're glad it's in the rearview mirror. But let's just think positive for a healthy and happy 2021 to everyone and their families.
Hey, thanks, Foxy, for that, man. You do a great job at this, man.
We try, but I got a good mentor. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year, man. Be safe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
God bless you, bro.
So, Kev W, did y'all have a Knox? Did you have a Knox segment? Did you get a chance to talk about Knox?
Kevin.
Did you get a chance to knock aside?
I'd be forgetting.
Kevin can't talk Knox no more. I'm his representative.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't know. I didn't know that happened. I saw Knox pump fake off a contested 3 in the corner and go to the basket, and I passed out. I think I missed like 2 minutes of the game. I couldn't believe what I was saying.
Hey, look, get your health up because it's going to happen a lot more.
Oh my goodness! What are we saying? So are we playing the Raptors and Tampa Bay every game? Is that
no? He's gonna drop 20 against Indiana our next game.
Oh my Lord!
I'm gonna let y'all talk about what he didn't do, but he gonna put 20 on the board. I seen something in his eyes tonight.
I think I saw something.
You did too? You seen it too?
I'm gonna tell you what I saw. Right, what I saw from Kevin Knox was.
Don't be trying to do no jokes.
No, listen. No. Check me out on this. So what I saw from Kevin Knox is this. I saw Kevin Knox look at RJ Barrett like, dog, you're not the golden child. I'm the golden child. You come in here as a rookie and take all these shots, and one time I was the toast of the town. That's what I saw. I think Knox was like, yo, once upon a time, I was the one I was the apple of everybody's eye. And you came in here and not doing a thing, and you're the apple of everybody's eye. I think Knox may have something to prove, and I think an internal rivalry will create some crustiness to make both of those players get better. Like it'll make Knox more aggressive, and it'll make RJ Barrett value those shots more.
He said, first they your rings, then they my rings.
Yeah. Or no, vice versa. No, vice versa.
I said this that's the first game. I was like, I think RJ was jacking up shots because RJ didn't want or doesn't want same kind of thing that happened to him what happened to Knox.
Right.
That second season where everybody loved Knox. He could do no wrong. You know, I mean, he didn't have the greatest season, but then all of a sudden you bring in someone like Alec Burks who's putting up numbers. Like they brought in Marcus Morris, and next thing you know,
Hey, Kev, it's already happening, and you don't notice it. It's already happening. Emmanuel quickly has taken some of RJ shine. Y'all hadn't been feeling. Am I the only person that's been feeling that?
No.
Nah, he ain't taking his time. He getting time he got Payton's time.
No,
Anyway,
By the way, sorry,
not
Freezy.
time. Not time.
Freezy,
I said shine.
Freezy, I apologize. I don't mean to cut you off, but the man of the hour, Chuck B, is in the building. I don't know if you guys want to basically put him on trial for his transgressions of lying and changing the goalposts. If you want to allow Chuck B in the building, you know, I don't know. I don't know how you're feeling, Freezy, but you know how Chuck B is.
That's a great idea, man. I mean,
yeah, Chuck, if you want to come up, Chuck, please come in the video chat. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Chuck, don't be scared because you know you lied to me and said it was 16. I didn't know you said it was 11, bro. You lied too much, Chuck. This is come on, Chuck. Come on. This is disgusting.
Scared.
Yeah,
Chuck, he said don't be scared. Oh my gosh. Now you got to come on. Now you got to put some clothes on, Chuck, and come on.
You don't want none.
Now you got to get out them PJs and put on some grown man clothes and get in the chat because he said don't be scared. but Rob, what I was saying about RJ Barrett and quickly is not time, like not minutes. What I'm talking about is how New Yorkers get enamored with rookies. You know what I'm saying? And then now we may be looking at quickly as being a part of the point guard picture. Hey man, I think RJ does maybe have that feeling that Knox maybe had when RJ showed up.
Well, I'm sure that Knox explained it to him. Hey, look, they'll flip on you in a minute up in here.
But I mean, but what's the name said too, right? And I ain't make no excuse for RJ. He had a terrible game. He's had a terrible string of games, right? But the same thing with quickly, like Rob said. Rob playing alongside RJ would probably unlock him, make the game a little bit more easier for him, right? Where guys aren't clouding the middle when he's driving because you have that option from the outside versus EP, who just can't do that. So I don't see them as combating each other, or like RJ and quickly are fighting for like the new prince of the Knicks. I don't think it's even close to that with regards to how Thibodeau's treating these young players.
He's raising them.
I don't know. I don't know because and so maybe because the personalities may be different. You know what I'm saying? Like RJ maybe has that personality where certain things don't bother him. Like he's gonna try to dominate regardless. But man, I got the feeling that Knox felt that way about RJ. Am I wrong? I don't know if I'm wrong for feeling that way.
I mean, I said, I see it because it happened to Knox, but it happened to Knox more abruptly than a subtle way it's happening to RJ.
Yeah, but it happened with Ntilikina and Dotson when Knox showed up. I mean, we got Ntilikina and Dotson, and we were like, yeah, we finally got some rookies, man. And then Knox showed up, and everybody was enamored with this kid. He said the breakaway dunk during Summer League, and we may have us a player right here. You know, and then
I want to see. Sorry, Freeze. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead, man.
No. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I think it's like a weird delay, so I came out at the wrong time. My bad, bro.
No. Okay, I didn't know I was delayed like that. How's it now? Is it still?
It's a little choppy.
It's good. But you stop. So it's like sometimes when you stop talking, like you take a pause, I think you're done, and then I cut in, but you're not done, and then you hear it a little bit later than me. So I apologize. I didn't mean to. I'll just wait when you're done. My bad, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Chuck. Welcome. Hey, what's up, Chuck?
Oh Lord! Look at this guy. Look at him. He looks defeated. Look at him.
Hello.
I'm here with the
Wait, Chuck. Can I say one thing? You cheating, sniveling.
Happy New Year, baby boy.
Tell me about your bet with Knox,
Happy
bro.
New Year.
You said the bet with Knox was 16 points. I didn't hear you say 11 points this morning. So you told everybody else it was 11 points, but when you're on my show, you said it was 16 points.
I said under 16.
last night. You said 11.
No.
See?
We got a roll back the tape. We got a roll back the tape from last night.
Roll back the tape, Your Honor.
When we was talking last night, we said, "Oh, I want to go ahead and get the predictions for Knox." And you said, "Who having under 11?"
Yep, you said 12 points under 12.
Where's my phone at? Where is my phone?
You got mad sports on your head.
Play the tape, Your Honor. Play the tape.
I said, because Kev said 16 or better. I said under 16. Right? Kev, didn't you say over 16?
So Kev said 16.
Yeah, and I said under.
Well, he has 16. So what you got to say?
Well,
Count.
Can you make it like quick, like you always do?
No, it should have been 14 because he charged and got away with the foul.
But
so that free throw, that's two free throws.
But it was what?
What?
Was it 16?
14.
No,
he had 16.
He got away with a charge.
Hey, he got he got fouled and he didn't get the call too.
No, he fouled.
No, he went on that layup about a couple seconds ago. They hit his arm. He ain't get the call. Now talk about that 16.
Chuck, this is
he just got 16. Sorry, first of all, he missed 9 shots.
Okay, he still had 16, bro.
The
He
team
was 4 for 15. What are you talking?
He wasn't no 4 for. Look, he got to the line.
Look at Chuck.
He got to the line. He had 16 points. We already know what he did. Can you tell us that you was wrong?
I wasn't. Let me explain.
Rob, you are never gonna get that from Chuck. Not now. He might hit you on Twitter and tell you, but
no, listen.
You ain't gonna get it from now, bro.
When I said under 16, that's when I thought Siakam was playing. And Siakam would have had something to do with those points, some points.
Okay, so Siakam didn't play.
All right. If I knew that, I said maybe he would get 17. I would have gave him one more. Maybe he would get 17. So I still would have won. He couldn't get 17.
But look, we didn't know who was going to play.
No, we thought Siakam.
You didn't know who was going to play. You just was in hater mode. So therefore,
Thank you.
Hey, break it down. We won. He scored 16. Give the man some props.
First of all, why are you smoking a victory cigar, though? All right.
This is not a victory cigar. This is a New Year's Eve cigar with the mo. Yeah, we got the mo too. We got the mo too. This New Year's. It just so happened to be that we played.
Wait, but Rob, why are you? He has to answer the question, Rob. Don't let him digress. Why can he concede that he was wrong?
Can you concede that you was wrong?
Like I said, my prediction.
No, we're not asking for that.
No,
my prediction was based on Siakam.
No,
so if you would ask me,
but you were still wrong. Whatever your prediction was based on, the science, whatever it was, Siakam. You were wrong.
Rob, if Siakam was playing, he would have said, "Well, I didn't know we were going to play in Tampa. If we played in Toronto, he's going to change it, bro."
He wasn't injured or anything. So why?
Hey, look at him.
He was playing.
Hey, look! Don't disrespect the team.
No, he got bent for disciplinary action.
Disrespect the team.
All right, so
That's
Did you
not
know
your
that?
problem. Your problem is you wasn't right. That's your problem. Now, when you announce that you wasn't right, no matter what the circumstance was, it's part of the game. He could have got out for COVID. It was still part of the game. Will you announce to the world that, okay, yo, I'm gonna get better next time?
All right. Knox was 4 for 15.
Don't talk more with excuses. You got better clips when you got something to say. You don't got nothing to say when you trying to admit that you was wrong.
I'm trying to admit I was wrong. No, I'm not.
Yeah, he did not do what you said. That's all we asking you.
But I'm not trying to admit any. What are you
Everybody
talking
stop.
You will never admit.
I found it.
I will never admit.
Hold on, Rob, stop. I'm about to shut him down.
That wasn't Knox. That was
4:08 at 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 33 seconds and last.
Mickey Robinson.
You said I will counter. You
Mickey
said
Robinson.
Kevin go with 17 points, 4 rebounds. You said I will counter with 11 points, 1 rebound, and 5 fouls. And then I made a joke. I said, why does Chuck always see like everybody go foul out the game? The proof is right here.
I remember that.
Please go back to y'all if y'all watching at 4 hours and 8 minutes and 33 seconds.
That's what you said.
Have 11 points, 1 rebound, and 5 fouls.
I meant 11 minutes. My bad. My bad. My bad. My fault.
You seem very clear. You said 11 points.
He's
My
done.
fault. I
He's
absolutely
done.
meant 11 minutes.
Chuck, why would 11 minutes? Why would you put the stat of 11 minutes before you put points? Who cares about if you're not getting points? Why would anybody care about minutes? Chuck, just concede. It's okay. Everybody take time. A lot of them. It's okay.
Earlier in the conversation, I said the points. I said 16.
And 11 minutes?
No.
No.
The
first time I didn't do the minutes. I didn't do the minutes.
Under 16, 11 minutes.
I said 17 points, and you said, okay, I will counter with 11 points, 1 rebound.
You was nowhere close.
Look at Chuck. Look at Chuck. He shot by the way. He shot by the way to get.
Really, Chuck.
You gotta go in the video. You can look at it yourself.
Really?
He's laughing.
Really? That's how you doing it?
I said 11.5 minutes. That's what.
Wow.
He's dying. He's laughing.
That's where the points came in. It was 11.5 minutes.
This not Chuck. This the Walking Dead. This used to be Chuck.
Thank you, Rob. It's the Walking Dead, man. This guy's a zombie, man.
You killed him, right? This is what we got after you killed him.
He did call a loss, though.
11.5 minutes.
Wow, man. Wow, 11.
How many minutes he played? Let's see. Let's see how
11.5 minutes.
Hey, he gonna drop 20 next game. Chuck.
Right, he played 31 minutes. I was wrong.
Let's
31
bet
minutes.
a hat he get 20 next game.
Say it again.
Let's bet a hat he get 20 next game.
Ooh,
I'll buy you a Nick
bet.
hat, or you buy me mine.
Bet.
20. That's
okay.
a bet.
Whoa. Kevin, can you please write down this next bet? Please record it. Kevin, please, I'm begging you. Please. So what is the bet now? Is this on Kevin?
Knox gonna get 20 next game
against Indiana Saturday.
That's easy.
Okay. Chuck, okay. Chuck, just 20 points. It don't matter who's the subs or not. Just 20 points. No,
20
just 20 points.
It don't matter.
20 points.
And the only thing, the only way that this bet is null and void is if Knox gets injured, right? Like if he gets injured in the first half.
Nope.
Oh, if he don't
it
play.
don't matter.
No, because if he doesn't play, if he's not playing, that's not fair.
Hey,
Chuck.
look. All right. Look, this the bet.
The best ability is available.
23 minutes to 30. He gets 20 points.
That's funny, man.
Now you add minutes to it.
You want the bet? The game ain't been played. I said if Knox played 23 to 30 minutes, he gonna get 20 points.
You know why that's flawed? Because he could play 8 minutes and stank it up and don't deserve to play 23.
That's why I said That's why I'm making it clear.
No, that's terrible. Like
We're not talking
can't do
about a
that.
starter.
Ouch.
you can't.
We're talking about somebody.
Nah,
coming
you
off the
can't.
bench.
You
If
can't
he
do that
plays
as long as he's healthy.
23 minutes or more.
No.
Okay.
If
No
if he's
bet.
not good, if he's not good enough to play 23, how is
Man,
that
we ain't
fair?
doing all that bullshit.
How
We
is
going
that
with one. I'm sorry. We going with one thing.
Check on that.
If he play 23 minutes or more, he will score 20 points.
That's like saying if Mitch play 40 minutes, he'll get 6 blocks. We know Mitch is going
I would say that.
for 40
I would
minutes.
say that.
So wait,
But we know
Chuck,
he ain't gonna last
what
40
bet works for you? Chuck, what bet works for you with this 20 points
Just
for
the
Knox?
point, straight up, 20 points.
Point straight up.
Yeah, if he's healthy in the points,
Rob,
No,
is that okay with you?
he got to be
But
good
he
enough
gotta
to
be
play
on the floor.
23. Come on, man.
He got to be on the floor.
He is gonna be on the floor
Yeah.
with no Randle.
As in, he just has to play, right?
He got
That's
to
a cap.
play.
Play, not start anything. Just play, Rob. Is that okay with you?
Play.
No. He need to play 23 minutes. He's going to score 20 points.
I'll get the minutes.
That's
Come on,
crazy.
Chuck. 23 minutes. Come on, Chuck. He played what? 23. He played 23 minutes tonight, right?
He played 31 tonight.
He's gonna
Wait,
get
I'm sorry. He
with no
played.
Randle.
So, okay, Chuck, think about this. He played 31 tonight. He only scored 16, right?
Yeah.
Rob is actually he's making the bet better for you. He
No,
plays
he's not.
23 minutes, has to score 20. That's harder for Knox to look at his numbers today,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah,
So make
but
the bet.
no, because what if he played 22 minutes?
That don't matter.
What do you mean it don't matter?
That
Just
means
make
you
it
lose.
Exactly.
Yo, Chuck, you can't concede. Just give up 23 minutes.
That
Just
means
agree
you
on-
lose too.
Chuck
They-
know he's capable of doing it. That's why he's scared.
Yeah, exactly. Why are you scared, Chuck?
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this,
Do
Rob.
20 plus minutes.
Rob,
Everybody's saying take the bet. Everybody's saying take the bet in the chat, bro. Just take
hold
the
up,
bet.
Rob. Hold up. All right. Say he play 15 minutes and get 20 points.
I
You
still win.
No, how is that fair? You see what I'm saying?
Because you say
How is that
he's a
fair?
6'9", he's a 6'9" fake Nakina.
What?
No, he Chris Copeland
Oh,
Hey,
straight across.
hey, he gonna get you. Look, you give him 23 minutes. I seen something in his eyes that you getting ready to see the next game.
All right.
Bet
So,
on it.
so
I'm gonna bet
he
you. Look, you can afford a hat either way.
why you putting restrictions on it? Why it got to be 23 minutes? I don't understand that.
Because he's not a starter.
So what?
They'll do 20 plus.
He not a starter, but you're saying he's gonna get 20 points.
Yeah,
So why do we have to get 23 minutes?
Do
because
20
last year he didn't get no minutes.
do
I'll be
20
right back.
He's not getting 20 points. I'll take that.
Huh?
No,
I
do
think
20
that.
plus minutes. Do 20 plus minutes. That's it.
23 minutes, he will have 20 points or more.
I said he won't.
So you're betting.
Yes.
Kev, you got that? That's a bet.
Kev won't take that bet. Look at him.
Hey, look, put your pinky
I'm
up
not a
there.
betting person.
Let the chat see
you're
your
smart.
pinky.
Especially being a Knox fan.
Hey, look,
Yeah, nothing to do with being a Knox fan.
that's a bet. Hey, chat, y'all see that? That's a bet. We at 308.13. I want my hat too, because I'm a clown you if you don't pay me.
Matter of fact, I made a mistake and bought the same hat twice, so I already got one for you.
Snap back
Okay.
or
Red Nick hat, red and white Nick hat.
Okay. I'm gonna
You
get
guys
you one. Fit it. I don't have your hat yet, but if you win, you get to pick the hat you want.
All right,
Woo.
that's easy money.
Well, hold up. You know that Rob is a Cowboys fan. Ain't you a Giants fan, Chuck?
No, I'm Cowboys.
Oh, you both Cowboys. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the agreement now? So Knox got to get you 20 points. How many
23
minutes?
23 minutes. Now, if he go 40 and he still get the 20 points, I still win.
You see what I'm saying? He got two ways to win. Hold up. To make it clear, if he play 24 minutes, I still win.
No, you don't.
What do you mean? You saying he got to play exactly 23?
Anything after 20, look, I'll win.
Yeah,
If he
yeah, that's what I
scores
said.
in the first quarter, if he get 20 points, I'll win.
Okay.
I'll win. When 20 points at the end of the game, he got 20, I'll win. Anything,
All right.
if he don't have it, you win.
All right.
Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
That's easy. That's easy. What else?
Yo,
I seen the eye of the tiger tonight.
He was 4 for 15.
It wasn't that. It wasn't what he missed. It was what he was willing to do to miss. To me,
What he's willing to do to miss.
no, you got to take those missed shots to make them the next time.
Oh,
He didn't hesitate. He pulled the trigger.
okay. And he showed why he shouldn't be pulling the trigger.
You said who was 4 for 15?
Everybody missed. He said Knox was 4 for 15.
He was 5 for 14.
5 for 14. 5 for 14. Excuse me.
He was 5 for 13.
He
5
made
for 14.
he made 2 of the 3.
13.
14. He missed 9 shots. 5 for 14.
He made 2 of the 3 threes.
2 out of 8.
Oh, the three threes we made the whole game. He made 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 out of 8.
Yeah, but the team made 1.
And he made 2 of those.
Okay.
You know, but
Shooting rubs off.
2 out of 8 isn't good.
No, it's not.
All right.
He'd be better this because he took the shots and Thibodeau didn't pull them out. Next time he gonna hit the shots that he missed.
He had more turnovers than assists.
So he gonna still have 20 tomorrow. I mean on Saturday.
What they got to do with what I just said? He had more turnovers than assists.
Who we playing? Oh, Indiana. Oh, I got a bet. We win.
Oh, we gonna have to get them. We owe them.
I got a bet we beat Indiana.
They're not beating Indiana.
I got a
We
cool.
wasn't beating Milwaukee.
you know, if you listen to Chuck, we gonna go 0-72.
I got a cool 100. I'm not playing.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you the
Oh
Knicks.
yeah, he got Bank right there in the face. Bank in the face.
There's nothing.
He gonna get a beating when he lose that money. Well, let me tell you.
I don't got cash out, but I'll make one.
The Thunder.
Look.
The next one is the Thunder.
What?
Yeah.
We gonna beat Atlanta too.
Nah, he not.
After I beat the hat, I'm going in Atlanta next.
Nah.
We're gonna beat Atlanta too. Atlanta food. Atlanta is food. Atlanta. Look, if we lose that game, I'm most definitely betting Atlanta. They food.
Okay, good.
The defense
Right.
is cool.
And what about
They
the Jazz?
food. They
Who?
food.
The
Hey,
Jazz?
look, put my hat in a nice box.
What about the Jazz?
That's it. I ain't say nothing about the Jazz.
All right. Okay, so the only thing between what I said with the Thunder is the Atlanta. Because
We gonna beat them.
Nah, I don't know about Atlanta.
not beating Atlanta or Indiana
Nah, we beating them there.
or the Jazz.
And we gonna beat Atlanta too.
We owe on one. We do own one.
Are we back
They
home?
got over.
Or
Wait.
is the game in Utah or is it at the home? It's
So who's after Indiana? The Oklahoma or there's more games?
well, no,
We
it's
got
The Hawks.
the Hawks. We're back
we
home.
got
We're
I
home against
said
Utah.
Indiana, the Hawks, and then we got them.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll beat the Thunder probably, and then we'll lose to the Nuggets, and then we'll probably beat Charlotte.
We
Charlotte.
gonna beat Indiana and Oklahoma.
I don't know
We
about
lose to
Charlotte.
the Nets. We losing to the Nets.
I don't know about Charlotte. I don't know. You guys
Charlotte
got
beat
Charlotte.
them. I don't know.
Yeah.
They suspect right now.
The
Dinwiddie is out for the season. They suspect.
Depends. If Durant plays, you don't know what they're doing over there with the Nets.
Hey, look, when Dinwiddie went out, Durant was like, damn, I got to really deal with this dude the whole season. And you know he gonna get hurt sometime during the season. A finger, a sore knee. Kyrie gonna be on the shelf for a minute. You know how he get down.
We're underestimating a lot of teams, man. How do we gonna go through these teams as easily as some people try to make it?
Hey, look,
No.
I can't. Hey, look, your boy Westbrook. That's straight. Look, that's exactly why the Knicks didn't want. That's exactly why I didn't want the Knicks to get him. He's for himself.
He'll be a Knick by the trade deadline. Don't worry.
Y'all gonna be like Collins killing us. Watch Atlanta.
I bet I had on that too.
Atlanta deep, man.
Atlanta what?
Deep.
Yeah, they are.
Atlanta is soft. They soft.
They are soft though.
Atlanta soft.
Their defense.
I'll say that Atlanta's not playing no defense whatsoever.
When your point guard is the hardest thing you got on your team, you're soft. They soft. They drafted the dude because the guy that they had wasn't soft. He gave them the same production of the thing you traded for. Dysfunctional.
That's a 120 and 130 game.
You know Rondo over there, right?
Rondo don't care nobody.
Gallinari.
Soft.
Capella.
Bogdanovich scared me.
Soft.
Reddish.
You're muted.
Unknown and soft.
They don't play
Unknown
any
and
type
soft.
of defense whatsoever.
Neither do the Knicks.
What we play defense. We play defense.
What defense?
Legion, you're muted.
Defense?
We don't play no D.
Hold on, let me see something right quick. I want to point something out right quick.
No D. Just because those teams missed the butt.
So we are the third best.
See, the buttload stuff they missed, that's your problem. You don't think that it was our fault that they missed the shots.
It was wide open.
Best defensive team in the East, and the Hawks are the third worst defensive team in the East. We give up 105 points a game. They give up 120.
Yeah, they also
one, you got to take account into who you played. For two,
look who we played.
That is based on
we got the hardest schedule coming out the door.
So who has Atlanta played? Let me see.
What are they? 3-1, 4-1?
So they played.
No disrespect, but we would have won this game if it wasn't for RJ.
So they played Chicago,
RJ and Bullock,
Memphis.
Tell them again.
And Brooklyn. I don't know if Detroit, Chicago, or Memphis are offensive juggernauts.
Can you hear me now?
So yeah, I don't think that you would think that they playing Brooklyn or the Lakers or anyone. They played Chicago and Detroit and Memphis and giving up 120 points a game.
They also scored 130.
We're gonna bash them. That ain't gonna even be nice. We're gonna bash them. Atlanta, we're gonna bash Atlanta.
You want to bet on that?
Bash them. I'm gonna tell you what. Watch what you see. We're gonna bash them. You're gonna be like, damn, I ain't know we was like that. We're gonna bash them.
Can't run with them, man. Can't run with them boys.
Right. We can't, just because they're not good defensively, they're probably better than us offensively.
Man, look, we have not released the Hounds yet.
There's a
whole bunch of you mentioned.
Quickly,
when we release the Hounds, we haven't not released the Hounds yet.
I need to see Quickly, man. I really.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Someone said I'm muted. All right.
I just see Quickly, man. Quickly.
And we're if quick, man, we don't got, bro. So our offense ain't. We can't really say we should or we could beat anybody right now, man. You gotta take it game by game, man.
No, you can't do that. But look, that's one way of looking at it. But I'm looking at it like everybody that was on that team. And Knox is look, I'm telling you right now, 3:05 a.m. Knox is getting ready to emerge. I seen it in his eyes tonight. I seen something tonight.
The Hawks.
that I haven't seen before.
The Hawks
I
got
seen
6.
them.
The Hawks got 6 players in double fig. The average double fig.
I don't care about them bums.
The Knicks got 4. The Knicks got 4, and Payton is one of them.
I do not care about them bums. Knox is going to get 20.
Just everybody count this down as your boy Rob is saying this, man. He's saying we're gonna come out and mollywop the freaking Hawks when they got
we beat the Hawks
firepower. Whether they bums or not, they got offensive firepower and they got more scores than we do.
We gonna beat them.
I think they sweet.
We gonna beat them. That's why we
want to game, and we want to game. So who's going to impose their will the most? Is it the team that wants to speed it up or the team that wants to slow it down? That's what it's going to come down to. If we let them run, then yeah, we're in trouble.
You know we want to slow down,
We're not
Kevin.
going to beat the
Hawks
playing this 3-point defense we've been playing because they're going to hit.
But Tweaky, you know that our 3-point defense again. It looks that way, but we've let up a lot of open shots, and you saw tonight.
If we're not
okay, my bad. I heard
them,
you wrong. My bad.
Yeah, we're not going to beat them if we playing the same 3-point defense.
Look,
they're not.
And you know like pick and roll with Trae Young. You know that, and that's the same way the Pacers and the Raptors just beat us. Pick and roll, get into the paint, then kick out a perimeter.
Nah, they beat us on experience. That's all. We handled that game up until 6 minutes in the fourth quarter. It was only an 8-point game, 6 minutes into the fourth quarter. They beat us on experience and execution.
They Rob, the fact that we still lost. We still lost. Whether it's an if or hypothetical, we lost.
They beat us because they needed them more. They were 0-4.
Well, but look, when you're a young team and you see how you lose, you can always fix it.
I'm still mad they beat for no Pascal, man.
Yeah, we're making the thing about Knicks fans, like we can't just admit that, hey, we might have a team that's not that. We may steal some wins here and there, but we saying, yo, we're gonna beat the Hawks when they legit have I don't call him superstar, but one of the better young
we
point
beat
guards.
Milwaukee.
But what does that mean? Again,
we can beat them too.
No, but Milwaukee's not even the best team in the East.
It doesn't matter. Milwaukee is better than them. Milwaukee is better than Atlanta.
Okay, so Milwaukee beat the Heat. Can we beat the Heat?
Yes.
Oh my Lord.
Listen, we can beat anybody. Anybody.
Yeah, all right. You can beat anybody. Thank you. That's a better way to put it.
I'm not about to sit here and say we're about to go defeated throughout the whole season. We'll beat teams.
Right, but will you? Let's be honest.
I said in the beginning that we will beat teams that we're not supposed to, and we will lose to teams that we're not supposed to. I said that 0-0.
But Rob, you saying like the Hawks are soft. Like the Hawks. First of all, the Hawks got Rondo. They got Trae Young. We're talking about higher IQ players.
We beat them last year with those players.
It is no Rondo wasn't there last year, bro. He was with the Lakers.
Don't matter. We can still beat them.
It does. They got Bogdanovich. They got a Kungu.
So
no,
they have a healthy Capella.
By the time here's the thing, on paper, it would look like we match up with them pretty well, bench wise, because especially by the end, Burks and Quickly will be back. So I mean, if you want to say
Burks and Quickly, that's a definite win against them. They bombs.
Rivers is back, so I would take the people in our backcourt or our bench matches up. It's just, can we contain Trae Young? Can Elfrid Payton keep him? Because if you get Trae Young starting off hot or whatever, because that's the thing, you don't want to be dug into a hole by the time Quickly and Rivers and them come in. So can you?
Do you remember how we beat? Do you remember how we? Hey Kevin, do you remember how we finally shut down Trae Young last year when we played him? Actually, maybe in a preseason game. I'm the one where Frank came in.
I don't.
When we played, we basically killed us in the pick and roll the whole night until we basically trapped them up high with Frank. I forgot we won that game or lost that game really. I think we won that game really closely, right? Trae Young, we do not have good pick and roll defense, and we don't know about. I know Frank is out, right? Alfred Payton he might get eaten up easily by Trey on pick and roll. Our pick and roll defense is not good. They're gonna be running. Every team has the blueprint on the Knicks, how to beat the Knicks, right? You know they're gonna go to Randle, attack him early in the post up, and if you want to play offensive, high pick and roll, wing pick and roll, whatever it may be, kick out to the perimeter because they can't defend the perimeter. And they got shooters, they got a high level pick and roll player, and they got the big men of Kungu and Capella to run as a roll man in the pick and roll set. Like, dogs, we can't sit here and say we're just gonna beat these teams, bro. We do not have the.
I didn't say we were gonna beat.
I know, not you.
But we run a different offense with Quickly. We don't run that same.
Bro, we do not know if Quickly is going to. We have to play these games as if the guys that we just had tonight are the guys we're going with. Until we hear that Quickly's coming back legit. And again, a guy like Quickly, you're talking about a rookie. A rookie's coming back from an injury where because he's not physically,
you don't care nothing about what you're saying. He young. Get over it. Continue.
No, it's not get old. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be. We can't play him hard. I'm just saying that he had an injury. He's a young kid. He's small, right?
Injury. A week.
Well, he's out. He's out for more than one game, so it ain't that week to him.
Look, Rivers back. I go with that. 10 minutes, we win.
Well, from my understanding, I think they kept Quickly out as a precaution. He could have went tonight. I think they're just being cautious. I think he has a better chance of playing Saturday against Indiana.
We need him,
but it's weak to him. I guess he's just trying to break. Like, we don't know. He's a 6'3" guy that literally all he did was bump into Turner, and he's out. All he did was bump into Turner. Turner didn't even toss him or nothing. Just bump into Turner, he's out.
So let's not. But he got arms. He got length.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the rest of his body. He doesn't have the strong base. He's not Baron Davis who could like body into guys or stuff. He's not Marbury who looks like a bowling ball. You know what I mean? He's kind of a frail dude.
Weight. You talking about his weight?
Yeah, his weight. I mean, he's 6'3", has long arms, but you talking about
I was played at that weight his whole career.
Quickly played 12 NBA minutes, and y'all already got him.
Bro, preseason.
That's what I'm saying, as like a difference maker. Like,
he didn't play one game, and you say he was a bust. So what? We got.
He was a bust.
I didn't say that. That's all on Chuck right there.
I didn't say he was a bust.
Preseason.
Chuck. Stop, Chuck.
I said bust potential.
That's what you said. So potentially, you will agree that
80% bust factor.
You're not high.
All right. When Fran, whatever how you pronounce his last name,
Fran Fraschilla.
Okay. When he said Frank was 58% bust potential, was he calling him a bust?
You not Fraschilla. He deals with the outside.
I made the same comment.
You a dude that seen it, and you seen that DSJ was threatened, and you said he was going to be a bust.
That had nothing to do with DSJ. I said based on where he was drafted, because they reached for him, he had 80% bust potential. That's what
he didn't. You was wrong when you said that.
How you know?
I ain't catch you in the beginning.
How you know? He ain't do nothing yet. He ain't proven it yet.
Real eyes can see. Real recognize real. Obviously, you ain't real because real recognize real.
All right. So what did you recognize?
I recognize that he gonna ball.
So all right. What does that mean?
How you feel about Quick?
Give me numbers.
That's what we talking about.
How you feel? I
just saying something. Just looking at it.
Hey, look, Quickly gonna be on rookie team number 1 or 2.
Give me numbers. Give me numbers.
Oh, what?
You said he gonna ball. Give me numbers.
13.
I'm saying he gonna be on the all rookie team 1 or 2.
All right, give me numbers.
2 steals.
I heard you tweak. Rob, give me numbers.
Oh, what numbers he gonna have?
Yeah.
The numbers is he ain't gonna be RJ. He gonna make the team 1 or 2.
So you can't give me
some more money on it, man. I love these bets, man. Put some money on this. Let's get it.
You can't give me numbers, then. You
want some? I got you. Hey, you can get some of that.
He's gonna make all rookie team.
I was just
1 or 2.
I believe it.
Okay, Emmanuel Quick's gonna make all rookie team 1 or 2.
1 or 2.
I believe.
First team or the second team?
I'll bet you $20 on that easily.
That's a bet.
What?
$20.
Rob, let's go numbers for numbers, and whoever's closest win the bet.
What you think you gonna do?
I'm asking you first. Go ahead.
No, you go first.
I'm gonna match your numbers.
No, you're not. I'm gonna match your numbers.
Trust
Wherever
me, his
you
numbers will
say-
change. His numbers will change anyways when we come
No,
down.
no, it's not.
Yeah,
No matter what
exactly.
it is, it's gonna change anyway.
No, it's not.
Oh wow.
I go.
Yes, they will. They're gonna change somehow, Chuck.
I
This
go.
guy
I go.
trying to lie with the
I go 7-3-1.
And in like a
Seven
month,
points?
I said 15, 6, and
I'm never gonna raise it. 7 points,
Oh, man.
3 what?
3 assists.
One board?
Yeah, 1 board.
Average?
Yeah.
I got everything after that. That's a bet.
What you mean everything after that?
I got everything after that. That's a bet.
Give me your numbers.
I don't give no numbers. I got everything else.
Some numbers. Give him some numbers.
See what
No,
I'm saying?
I don't need to. He should have stepped it up. Look, I give you a chance. You can push it up if you want to.
Oh, he's saying he'll do it. Okay, I see what he's saying.
I'm gonna look, step it up.
That's why we should have put numbers in the hat or something.
No,
You just
look,
match.
You know, if I can
What
say
I'm
something
saying.
right quick, just going back to this whole Atlanta thing, looking at their box scores and everything, we actually might play well against them because they play small. Just looking how their numbers breaks down, because they have to have Collins, Hunter, Reddish, Young, and Bogdanovich on the court at the same time.
Right.
All right, but
They
our
all
bigs,
play like 30 minutes a game.
our bigs not threats though.
But
Only-
Bogdanovich comes off the bench, so they got to play a lot of small ball.
and
But, I
our
mean,
bigs,
you saw the Raptors tonight play small too at times, right? I mean, most of their damage came from Powell, Kyle Lowry, and Fred VanVleet. Boucher and Alex. I mean, Alexander did hit those 3 threes, but again, they did a lot of damage with their backcourt.
their
So
guards don't have that skill set. We gonna beat them.
they don't have the pick and roll ability, bro.
They don't have the skill set to hit shots like Toronto does. Toronto is championship tested. Everybody on that team was in the championship that beat us. They
No.
was in the
Yeah,
championship.
but they also lost Ibaka. They lost Ibaka, Gasol, Kawhi
They're
Leonard.
gone.
So that's not the same
How?
championship level team.
it's a whole different
Kyle
thing.
Van Fleet and Lowry.
Nah, Atlanta's a better shooting team than Toronto.
Oh wow, Solomon Hill, where has he been at?
Nah. Ain't no way.
Trey
You
Young,
have to bring back out those 50s. You talking like that.
Gallinari.
Gallinari is hurt.
That with pressure on pressure bust pipes.
Gallinari is hurt, so he hasn't played the last 2 games.
What pressure have they applied?
Collins, even Collins can stretch the floor.
They did not go to a championship. The players that I named, they went to the championship and they won. Lowry, Van Fleet, and Powell. That's a different pedigree than you shooting and you ain't get there.
I'm not a big fan of Trey Young, to be honest. He's like a microwave to me, but
Yeah, we've seen him go off on the Knicks before. Like we don't.
we
Well,
can't
Still won.
do a good job on him. He gets his numbers, but
Look, even
Hold on, how do we get off saying that they won't when we can't even defend Fred VanVleet tonight? How are we getting off by saying that Trey Young won't go off on the Knicks when we had a guy lesser talented than Trey Young go off tonight?
But his field goal percentage, it drops when he plays us.
You got to
Whoever's in the
remember.
chat that's saying Reddish is fearless, y'all must not know who Cam Reddish is.
You must
Reddish
remember
is
championship pedigree is what Toronto has.
Toronto
Atlanta does
doesn't
not
they
have
don't have
championship pedigree.
they don't have literally the majority of their not majority, but they don't have literally 30%, let's say, of the championship level players they had. So that pedigree is gone. That's like saying, oh, we're playing the Bulls like
But that
3 years
player-
after
but
Jordan
look,
left.
Van Fleet could have easily have been the MVP of the finals. Easily.
Van Fleet was due today, yeah.
He could have easily have been
Fred Van-
the Van Fleet. He could have easily have been
This is the same Raptors team. This is the same Raptors team with DeRozan, Fred VanVleet, and Kyle Lowry, where two of their guys had mental.
How many games they won before he got
had anxiety attacks during the playoffs against LeBron James, or at least DeRozan did. I forget when Kyle Lowry had his. You're talking about guys who are having panic attacks, and now all of a sudden they have championship pedigree. No, it's because
they won it. With everything that you.
Hey, I'm about to head out.
See you, Kevin.
Catch y'all later. Now that we got Chuck on record as being just a goalpost mover.
Hey, Chuck, you got that?
Terrible goalpost mover, man. Terrible, bro.
Really on the record.
I got everything after your 7-1
the tape don't lie.
Is that a bet?
5 and 14. 5 for 14 wasn't a good game, Kev. But you
11. You got more than 11.
We got that bet.
16 points.
Okay, that's all that matters.
No, Kev.
All that matters is destination.
What? 3-1, right? Everything after that is me, right?
Yes.
Nah. You gotta give me. You can't know everything after that. That's why I told you to go first. Even if you would have said like 13, I would have still said 7. I would have still
move it up. I'm giving you a chance. Move it up.
I'm being honest. I think that's what he's gonna do. You're not being honest because you saying everything after that. So everything after that start with 8. You think he's gonna do better than 8.
I can't believe you said 8-3-1.
The point is, you don't think that he's not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because he hasn't.
Oh Lord, Chuck! Now you're moving the goalposts again, bro. This is it.
How?
I thought you guys agreed on the bet.
Now 22 and it's
no. We agreed on a different bet already. Not that.
1 assist when he's dropping 5 assists consistently.
The hat. Hey, look, the hat is this bet.
Huh?
Who said 1 assist?
You said
you said
3-1. Oh no, you said
3 assists and 1 rebound.
Yeah. 1 rebound. He's grabbing boards. He's not grabbing 1 board a game. He's all over
minutes.
He moves.
Hey, look. If I
don't know if you're watching him.
Hey, Chuck, if I say 15,
man,
he's 40.
I'm telling you, nothing, man.
Yo,
or have your eyes.
Chuck ain't worth nothing.
Hold up.
Yeah, hold on. Like, you're gonna change it now. Watch.
Hold on. I want to see what he did. All right, he was 5-1-1 in his game. 5-1-1. Where's the rebounds you was talking?
5-1-1 in what game?
The only game he played.
In the game?
The only played the game against.
Go to the preseason games.
The preseason don't count.
Just go to it though.
For what? It don't count.
It's basketball. It's basketball.
The training camp videos. For what? The regular season matters, man. The preseason don't count.
So
5-1-1.
In 12 minutes.
Yeah.
So do per 36. What does that come out to?
He ain't playing 36 minutes. What do you mean 36?
What does it come out to? Even if he doesn't play.
It don't come out to him. It come out to somebody else.
Oh my God. Who? DSJ?
No. It's come out to somebody else that'll play 36 minutes. Neither one of them are playing 36 minutes.
It's not going to be Frank.
And I agree. DSJ. Okay. It ain't going to be him either.
So it's going to be Rivers.
No, it'll be split. But none of them playing 36 minutes. You got Payton.
But he just wanted to use the per 36 stat as a.
I don't like that.
But it's not. It was for him to use, Chuck, not for you. That's why
okay.
Per 36.
Okay, per 36 is bad. You know why? Because you could use that. All right, say somebody's only good enough to play 20 minutes, right? So you're gonna say per 36, that raises their numbers. That's not fair.
I know that, man. I mean, yeah.
It's not fair to say he's averaging 5-1-1 in 12 minutes either.
Yes, it is, because that's what he did.
But it's 12 minutes.
It's a fact. Okay, he was only good for 12 minutes. Then he busted himself up.
Come on, Chuck.
Come
on.
How you want me to give him more than he got? He played 12 minutes.
Trolling, man.
I'm not trolling. He played 12 minutes.
He's not going to play 12 minutes. I guarantee you that.
He should. I hope he don't.
Dog, you do. Why'd you take that Kevin Knox bet, bro?
Nah, he might not.
Rob?
He might not
Oh,
score
actually, I'm talking to Rob. Yeah, why 20 point?
against the Pacers.
Yeah, I don't know if
He's
I.
scared.
If Randall's out, he might get it.
How? He needs somebody to get him the ball, but the only true facilitator we got now. I understand we have Rivers, but I'm not.
I mean, someone's got to score, Guillermo. You know.
Yeah, but again, Knox has to get somebody has to get Knox the ball. Are we trusting Knox already that I don't think Randall is going to be out, but I mean the possibility that he is out, who's going to get him? I don't know.
Right, and then ain't TJ Warren coming back?
No, he's out.
I thought TJ Warren is out. He's out indefinitely, I think, with a foot injury, Freezy.
Holiday too.
Okay.
I think so. I saw it today. I'm not.
Yeah, Holiday too.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I didn't know.
But TJ Warren was a non-factor in that first game anyway. He didn't do anything.
Well,
I think he had less than 10 points actually. But yeah, that Knox thing, man. You guys are way too high on Knox, bro.
yeah, we are.
I seen something tonight, G. I'm telling you, I seen something tonight. I seen the turnaround tonight.
Well, I don't know.
Knox is capable of getting hot and hitting
I
5
seen the turnaround
from 3.
Just know we're playing a better defensive team in the Pacers, man.
Yeah,
We can talk all this. I've seen it. The Pacers are, like I told you, do not sleep on the Pacers defense, especially with getting Brogdon back.
Yo,
I said he gonna get 20.
Hey, y'all, real quick, I'm gonna go grab this stuff out the rain and put it up, but I'll be right back. All right.
All right.
Now that's a fact. Pacers defense is something else.
Please.
The Knicks was down 7 points going into the fourth quarter.
The Knicks are not bad to me.
Okay, they're down 7 points and we still lost.
Look, it's about development. I'm looking at development.
But you talking the things are certain
on development.
And
we're doing
this with a bad RJ. 2 and 3 with a bad RJ. No quickly.
And mind you, we lost that game by how many points? 14 points. With RJ giving 28. We lost that right, but we lost that game again with RJ giving you 28 and he had a proficient 28, right? A high volume, high efficiency. Imagine RJ doesn't give you that, especially in this slump now.
Man, look, I'm not even looking for RJ to do it.
Yeah, they bet.
I'm not looking for RJ to pull off this game. I already know what he gonna do.
They're not betting on. They're betting on the score.
We gonna win in spite of.
Someone said Knox is the new MJ.
Knox could drop 20 in a given night if he gets hot.
Knox gonna drop 20 next game.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time, Tweaky White. If what?
Knox is gonna drop 20 no matter who's on the floor next game.
Lord.
Not.
Sorry, sorry, say one more time. What was the bet again? So Knox has to score 20 within
23 minutes.
At least 23 minutes.
He gotta get those minutes. He gonna give you 20.
So if he scores you 20 but in 16, what's the
he still wins.
Rob still wins, right?
Yeah.
You see how that's not fair?
How's it not fair?
Minutes restriction.
Well, I mean,
you said 7.
You have probability on your side because Knox has probably never had a game where he's done that.
Yeah,
I take everything else.
That part, but what I'm saying is, what if he go 0 for 9 and Tibbs is like, nah, I ain't playing him no more, and he only get 15 minutes.
You don't win.
See what I'm saying?
That's but bro, you literally okay. Oh, so he has to at the very least play 23 minutes, even if he doesn't score 24.
Qualify.
So he has to play at least 23 minutes to qualify. Period. If he doesn't get 23 minutes, I'm confused. All right, so if he doesn't get 23 minutes, but he scores 20, Rob wins.
Yeah.
if he doesn't have 23 minutes, but he doesn't score 20 and he doesn't score 20 points, you win, right?
No,
No, I don't win. See what I'm saying?
Or you don't win.
I don't win because he ain't played 23 minutes.
he's not a starter.
You see what I'm saying?
No,
He's not a starter.
All right, that's not unfair. You got to allow
It
it so
is
that,
unfair.
that he has to score.
I only could win if he played 23 minutes. That's what I'm saying. So if he played
But
21 minutes, if he played 21 minutes
But look,
and have 18, I lose.
but what if he's
No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
That's
You
not
got to
fair.
make.
what if he plays 20 minutes?
He's not a starter.
Get
That-
up.
Yeah, but that bet
He's
is not
playing-
fair. Though.
Look, not
It's not fair for you to put the minutes.
What if he's
restriction
playing
on.
20 minutes? He's lighting it up, gets to 18, and doesn't play no more.
He
The
just
Rob-
lighted it up.
No, then Rob is at 8 out. He's asked out.
That's why, look, I even told him he can up his point total from 7.
It doesn't have to be because he's 0 for 9. What if Tibbs just wants to give him 20 minutes and he gets to 18?
Because he got to be on the floor to score 20 points. That's my thing. And
Yeah,
I'm
but
thinking 20
if he's not having a
if he got a point a minute, people don't usually get a point a minute, but I'm looking at it like if it's 23 minutes with him on the floor, he gonna pay more.
But if he's not having a good enough the game to play 23 minutes, then it's null and void.
What if he's having a good game and still doesn't get
Yeah.
23 minutes?
No, but what I'm saying is it's mad ways for you to win and mad ways for me to lose. Like
Exactly.
yeah, so how was that fair?
I'm not looking at fair. I'm looking at the win.
That's not a fair bet, man.
It's not.
If he doesn't score,
Still got better
because if he doesn't score,
probability, Chuck, though. 20
that's not fair. Because on the flip side, if he doesn't have 23 minutes, but
20
he scores more than 20, you win, Rob.
Yeah.
You have to make it fair that if he doesn't score 20 and it's less, just make it so that he doesn't have to score 20, period.
No, because Knox is
Exactly.
not
That's
a
what I
starter.
said. Take the minutes out.
But put it like this, Rob, if you think that he's turned a corner and the coaches think he's turned a corner, right? The only way he's going to play is if the coaches trust him to play, right? You might just make it 20 regardless, right? Because you're in your mind, if you're going by your trust or your conviction, he's going to get the 23 minutes anyway because they believe in him. So you got to throw that 23 minutes. Just make it 20 points.
Well, how many minutes is he averaging?
Yeah.
It got to be close to 23.
But probably not, right? Because he
Oh, yeah, in the beginning.
I'm giving his usual minutes.
so Knox's average
24,
this year, he's
So
averaging
you're going to get the minutes.
22.5 minutes. He's averaging 22.5 minutes this season.
That's why I said 23.
Okay, he's going to get his usual burn.
23 or more minutes. I've done all the homework. Do we want the bet?
That's still not fair.
No, because that's regular.
No,
What
it's
you
not
think
fair
right
because if he's having a bad game, and he gets benched, then I don't win when I should win. Because
he's
if he
still going to get his 23 with a bad game.
But then if he get hurt
Numbers is telling you because he's
or
not
something or anything,
having great games. He's still getting that time.
8 minutes and 56 seconds left in the game. It's 71-76.
Just
The Nets
you
played the
Rob.
whole game.
Rob, you
That
can't.
end
do that,
score
man.
does not dictate what the game was.
Rob, just make it 20.
Rob-
Can you just make it
Rob
20
has-
across? No minutes. Just make it 20.
Ain't light.
Nah, because they be shitting on him. He got to get his minutes low.
Okay. Here's a good. Quattro Singer said it best. If he doesn't play 23 minutes, no one wins a bet.
Yeah, okay.
No one wins a bet. Even if he scores 40 in 10 minutes, if he scores only 5 in those 20, if he doesn't get at least 23 minutes, no one wins a bet. That's fair enough. Chuck, that's fair.
yeah.
Rob,
That's
is that
not
fair?
fair because
How's that not fair?
he's betting against him. He said 7 points. I told him he can raise it.
No, we talking about Knox.
Knox,
No, it's not.
you said 7 points. I said raise it.
I didn't say
No.
seven.
I was giving an example of saying that no one wins it. If you don't get 23 minutes, no one wins the bet. But if he gets 23 minutes, then that's how it you do the bet. They at the very least that no one loses, no one wins if he doesn't get at least 23 minutes. So it's both fair
But
on
Chuck
both sides.
said that Knox was not going to score 7 points
So,
after anything over.
I said
He
that
wins.
was quickly.
Oh,
That
I
was
think he's
not.
talking about Quigley.
You said what?
That was quickly, not Knox.
that was quick.
Okay, let's go with Quickly first. Quickly get more than 7 when he come back.
No, he was talking about his average, his season average.
All right, Knox will score 20 points with 23 minutes or more.
You said that already.
But you don't lose if he do
You
it
didn't even
quicker.
reword it to
But
try to.
you don't lose if he do it quicker.
Yeah. With less minutes, yeah.
So you got to play 23.
Yeah.
You just gotta play 23,
Same
Rob. Just
20
agree, Rob. It's the same thing. Just agree to that. 23 minutes at the very least. If you don't get 23 minutes, no one wins. If he,
I'll go with that.
all right, cool.
Okay, so if he get 20 in 18 minutes, you don't
Doesn't
win.
count. It doesn't count. Doesn't count. You don't
All
win
you
wins.
gotta do if he scored 20 points in 18 minutes, you got to get right back here and say, "Oh, Knox raw," and then just be
I ain't
done.
gonna say nothing because you don't win. He got
No, I don't win,
wins.
but you gotta bear witness to what you seen.
Well, it depends.
Okay, but that's different. We talking about the bet itself.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Y'all
talk
agreed on the bet that 23 minutes, right? If he don't get 23 minutes, nothing happens. If he gets 23 minutes and he scores 20 points or more, Rob wins. If he scores less than 20 points, as in 19, right? Chuck wins. That's cool.
After 23 minutes.
After 23 minutes. That's cool, right? All right. Let's get it, man.
Okay, look.
Let's get it.
Look,
Saturday, I'm doing the Knox watch on Saturday, man.
Hey,
Oh,
look,
we
you gonna
gotta
have
be
to
there.
be over there and be like, now you're gonna have to pull for your team finally.
Who, Chuck?
I'm just trying to make you a fan. Make one.
So I'm wishing that he don't get 20 and I'm pulling for him at the same time. I don't understand that.
Yeah, you rather for the Knicks to lose and he don't get 20.
No, it ain't about the Knicks. Long as he's off, I'm good.
See, you one of them fantasy dudes.
Oh man,
We betting.
Yeah.
He'll take 19 from him.
Now,
No, I don't want
now.
9. I want 4.
Why?
but look,
I want to humiliate him.
hey, but look, check this out.
What do you?
Win or lose, either way, can we take it into the Atlanta game before anybody get paid?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we got a double or nothing jumping off too. And
Oh, see, yo, why would you agree to that? He's gonna try to parlay that into something. You can't. Why would you allow Rob to try
because
to get?
he may double up.
Because now Rob don't got confidence anymore in that the Knox 20.
Yes,
Now
I
he's
do.
trying to find a way
But
to get
no,
out of it.
because
Hey.
when I beat him, I'm gonna go into the next game most definitely.
So hold on, Rob. If you win the first bet, you're gonna go into a double.
Most
double
definitely.
Wow.
He gonna lose both.
With no spread?
We're not beating
No,
Atlanta.
we're gonna make the rules after the first game.
The rule, there ain't no rules. The Knicks losing to Atlanta. That's the rule.
No,
All right,
Wow.
so we're gonna pick. Maybe somebody may be back that I want to pick. If we can't agree, I gotta pay you.
You just finished saying let's make the bet now.
Yo, no, I didn't. I said we will make the bet at the time.
He wants to see
If you win, you got to look. If you lose, you got the option to go into the next game. If I lose, I got the option. But if you want the money, if you want the hat right then and there, I pay right then and there, and then it's a wrap.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, all it is just an option. You don't have to take the.
You don't have to take it. It's an option.
You just get paid. You just get paid. So what?
I'm gonna double up on his ass if I win.
So it goes either way. That if you win, he can basically say, "Hey, I'm not happy with this. I want to double or nothing," and you have to oblige, right?
And then no, he don't have to.
No. You. I'm saying you. If you win, he says, "Nah, all right, double or nothing next game." You have to oblige. You can't reject it.
We had the option. I wanted to be able that we can carry it over. If he says
all right,
no, I say
so
no.
if he uses the option, no one can reject it, right? Same with you. If you use the option,
No,
no one
you
can
can
reject it.
reject it. You can say no. You say no. Give me
Try
my
to see
hat.
what's going on in Indiana first.
I got to send it
Okay,
to him.
all right.
I might want a hat and some socks. I don't know.
Oh, Rob, yo, this dude is wow. So Chuck, are you gonna? But you know Chuck, yo, Rob. So you went about Chuck is fiending for a win, bro. He has not had a win ever.
Hey, look.
So he's gonna take that hat off. He ain't gonna try to double or nothing. He's taking that hat or whatever.
That's the prerogative. That's what he can do. Hey, look, okay, you get the hat.
Atlanta game, he gotta buy himself a Knox jersey and wear it.
But if he lose, you know what? I know he coming back.
No. Chuck is
coming back.
Chuck is petty, man. He ain't coming back to that, bro. He's gonna take it and be out.
He ain't gonna be able to take it.
Bro, you know Chuck?
Look, the cat looking at him. They gonna talk about it. He gonna come back, and then we gonna talk about it.
Y'all don't understand. Chuck just wants a win. Chuck just wants one win. He don't even care how he gets a win. He only wants one win.
Let him get it. Hey, look, guess what I'm gonna say? Guess what the chat gonna say? G been killing him all the time. He finally got one. I'm gonna still be the star unless he bet me again. You see that? I'm gonna still. Everybody loves a star, no matter who you are.
Why is Freezy missing this, man? This is hilarious, man. So wait, you just gotta buy a hat?
I'm gonna straight look. You see that hat right there? I'm gonna get you another one.
Wow.
I'm gonna get you another one. And the day that you rock the one that I give you, I'm gonna be rocking it too. And I'm gonna be like Chuck 1 on the top, on tape.
Hold on. What can
first game quickly back, guaranteed win. I don't care who we playing. I got 50 on it.
Is someone taking that?
You gotta we gotta make sure it's you, Tweety White. You can have a little cousin up there like fake betting for you. You be like, that wasn't me. Put your face down.
You have to spend a little bit more time with us to build up the trust. You know what I mean? But
if you put your face on it, we gonna get you. Because if you don't pay, the chat gonna kill you. There he is.
Bro, $50 is nothing. I got the right here.
First of all, you got to get you a Cash App.
You got to get you a Cash App, bro. We don't need no drug money circulating.
Come to your house and pick that money up.
Yeah, we don't need no drug money circulating through Freezy's channel. He gets it down, man. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. Well, we don't need. Yeah, just get a Cash App, bro.
Hard work money, man.
Cash App.
Also, it's all officials, all electronic.
Whatever way you want to do.
Yeah.
No money good in the neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good in the hood.
Oh Lord.
Tweaky, what you said quickly was gonna average?
13. 6 boards, 5 rebounds, 2 steals.
All right, can we bet all of that?
For the season.
You said 13, 6 boards?
6 boards, 5 assists,
5
steals for the whole season.
Wow. All right.
Quickly.
You see that? That's what I'm talking about.
Lock that in. Lock that in right now. Lock that bet in right now.
I lock it in.
That's what I'm talking about.
How much?
You see what I see, right?
How much? How much?
For 50.
What?
You see what I see, right?
It's a bet. It's a bet. Write that down. 50.
You see what I see.
13, 6, and 5.
13.6 rebounds, 5 assists.
And 2 steals.
Tweaky, are you sure you want?
Let him. Let him.
Me.
Let him. Let him. I
That's
don't care.
Quick, man.
So Tweaky is fine. Is good with you? You good?
Yeah. 50, man,
hey, Knox was 5 for 13.
I'll throw you $50 right. I'm a donate to your chat.
All right, thank you.
Nice 20 tomorrow, Guillermo.
Thank you.
All right.
That's
Thanks, man.
that's easy. Woo, that's easy money.
Oh my gosh, why would you make that 13?
I might win on all of them. Well, I only need to win on one, but I might win on all of those.
No.
Y'all might win on.
You actually might win on all of them, bro. I can't even lie, man. The Knox thing still bugs me out, man. Your boy Rob is bugging, man. 20 points against the Pacers.
We didn't get back.
Yeah, wait, but barring injury, he has to play at least like.
That's why I'm going. That's why I'm going with. We can get back.
50 games.
So he has to play at least 50 games.
Yeah, he can't play like 3 games and have like.
Well, the amount of games don't matter on it. It shouldn't matter because. Right.
What do you mean? If he plays 5 games and puts up 10 points in those 5 games, it has to be throughout the season, at least 50 games.
Chuck B is gonna get 2 wins. This is some
40,
BS, man.
40 games. This is a short season. 40 games.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. 40. All right.
Chuck B's about to get 2 wins, man. This is garbage.
You win. I'm not stressing $50.
Oh, good. Make it 100.
No, I'm not gonna make it 100.
You just stressed $50.
Because I just gave you 5 stats or 4.
All right, but all right. Let me tell you something. What you just did. You said I'm not stressing $50, but you just did because we bet 50. Then I said make it 100. That's another 50. So now you bet you stress 50.
You got a 1 out of 4 chance. I make it 100 if you make it 1 out of 4. What is 400 if I win?
Oh man, this is hilarious.
Nah, keep it up.
This is a funny New Year's Day. Hilarious. Oh,
keep it 50.
So we'll see.
Chuck is gonna get 2 wins, man.
Easy wins.
This is crazy.
I got
20 points by Knox against Indiana. This is BS. Chuck is not a hustler. He's just you got people who are drunk right now betting with Chuck. These absurd bets.
You can't average 13-5?
No.
No.
Where's he getting 6 rebounds in his life?
He just got injured running into Turner.
That's an
injury. Rebound. He just got injured. He is not that type of player, man. 13, 6, and 5.
Yo.
The only thing scaring me is the rebounds, but the rest.
Yeah, but why would you say 5? That's tough.
He says 6 rebounds.
6 rebounds.
He only 5. He only 6'3".
That's what I'm saying.
But he moved. He's everywhere.
But he moved to Turner and got hurt.
Yes, he's everywhere. Hold up.
Wait, we'll see when you get back.
Knox is Knox everywhere too. Who else is everywhere? Who else you think is everywhere?
No.
About to clean up.
Knox is not filling up the stat sheet like that.
You like Mitch?
Hell no.
Oh man. Yes. Who else you like? Rivers? Who you like?
You guys are gonna keep betting him on places?
Yeah.
I like Randle. You know that?
Oh damn, I like Randle too.
That's hold on, but you guys didn't finalize a bet on quickly.
Nah, we finalized it.
It's finalized.
40 games minimum.
Okay, 40 games minimum. $50. Wow.
13.
You would have been better off betting if Randall's going to become an all-star.
13,
that would have been a better bet.
13, 6, 5, and 2 steals.
Oh, he's going to become an all-star.
You said what? You don't think he's going to become an all-star?
We both know he is.
Okay. You both agree on that. Oh, yeah. I forgot. He loves Randall. I don't know if there's any other bet that you can make. I mean,
how many games the Knicks going to win?
Oh, Lord.
The least 28, the most.
Yes. The most what?
36.
36?
The most 36. The least.
All right, 28, 36. I'll meet you in the middle. 31.
They say even Knox don't get 6 rebounds.
The Knicks
move, bro.
All right,
bro. And quickly is also probably going to be on a minutes restriction too, man. You gotta remember that, bro. Like,
Knicks gonna win. Why don't we go by your prediction?
Who, me? I'm not betting none of this.
No. I'm talking about Chuck.
All right.
Okay.
'Cause you said 28 and 36, right?
20.
So I said they won't get over 30. How about that?
No, but you said they wouldn't get 20. So why can't we meet somewhere in your middle?
I don't have a middle. Pause.
Cool. Nah, I'm gonna stay with.
All right. Yeah, right.
I'll meet
Oh,
you.
man.
Though.
No, but you said 28.
I'll meet you there.
The low. You said the low 28.
Three
All
more.
right. So I meet you at 28 then.
28.
Yeah.
Another 50 on that.
Yep.
Oh,
All right.
another 50 on 28 for what?
Win.
28 what?
I said they won't win 28.
And you think you're gonna win 28, Tweaky?
They're gonna win 68.
Oh Lord, man. All right, that's another 50.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is the Fizdale Knicks, man.
No, I'm thinking of
What's
the
the bet?
28. They won't win
gonna win
28 games.
28 games, Rob.
Who?
The Knicks.
The Knicks.
The Knicks.
That's less than 500.
You gonna win the bet.
Chuck?
You gonna win.
He think no. You talking to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna win that, Tweaky. You gonna win that.
Chuck think they're gonna win 19.
Man, Chuck is crazy. Don't listen to him.
Nope.
They're
Just
really
take his money. Just take his money. Don't listen to him.
might split. We might split, but it's all good. I believe.
Nah, we ain't splitting.
I'm getting ready to drain him the whole season.
That
We
much.
ain't splitting.
He gonna be my piggy
I
bank. I already done latched up.
Talk ish when it happens. Doing this up.
I'm gonna come look for you every game.
At the end of it, I'm gonna have a cigar in my mouth, and I'm gonna have.
Yeah, you know he likes doing that. He likes taking people's
Yo,
their phrases and their go-tos, man.
So I'll say I already got a cowboy hat.
Man.
I
You
got
got the gambling smart in Harlem.
you live in Dallas?
no. I'm a Cowboys fan though.
Where you live? Like where
New
you
York, New York,
from? Queens, Brooklyn?
Bronx.
I'm from
Where
Queens.
you at in the Bronx, Where you at in the Bronx, Chuck?
Oh, you in the Bronx?
No, I'm in
No,
Queens.
I used to live in the Bronx.
I lived everywhere. I started on Webster.
I'm from
Okay.
Then I went to Laconia.
Oh, you went up Gun Hill Roadway.
Mm-hmm. Then I went to
Gun.
Then I went to Gun Hill and I lived I went to Evander. Then from Gun Hill I went to Arlington. Then I went to Noble Ave.
Oh, you stayed up there like deep up there, like what? That's what 2, right? 2 train.
Noble's by the 6 train. That was that was by the 6 by Pelham.
Oh, you up there by Castle Hill
And
Parkchester.
close to Throsneck.
Oh, okay.
And that was it. That was it for the Bronx. I lived everywhere in the Bronx. Though.
Yeah, I was there. I used to stay over there off of University.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, University Avenue, and then on Townsend, that over there by Yankee Stadium. Then the Concourse stayed over there.
Mm-hmm.
But then most of the time I was down there in Manhattan, down there on Lenox, 114 in Lenox, and then I stayed like 107th in Madison. But nah, I never done the Queens and Brooklyn thing. That's where Guillermo at. You out there in Brooklyn, right, Jay?
Yeah, I'm out in Brooklyn, man.
You been out there a minute?
Yeah, I've been out here for a while, man. Ever since college, yes. I've been out here.
Before then, where was you at?
No, I was always in Brooklyn. So I lived in Brooklyn. I went to high school in Connecticut. Then I went to college in Pittsburgh. I came back here. But yeah, New York is way.
You out there with a bunch of crooks, right?
Say it again?
I say, you out there with a bunch of crooks in Brooklyn.
Yo, bro, hey. Well, nah, it ain't the look. It's becoming freaking gentrified like a mother, man. So
hey, look, we used to say when we was in high school because we had Brooklyn friends. We used to say, "Brooklyn robbed my house." Brooklyn stole the couch.
But you know what's funny? All right, yeah, Brooklyn. We're supposed to be known as thieves, right? RC Green, Brownsville, but Bronx is just as like Bronx is still bad. Like most of Brooklyn outside of East New York, parts of East New York, and Brownsville is still bad, but and Canarsie, but parts of it. But South Bronx is still
South
questionable,
Bronx,
bro.
compared to Brooklyn, they look. You remember that Marvin Gaye song? When I get that feeling, I want sexual here. You know what we used to say? When I get that feeling, Brooklyn start starving and stealing.
What? But see, that's back then when like Brooklyn had like what we had D-Sep. Was it D-Seps, I think?
Oh, the Decepticons?
Uh-huh.
The Decepticons?
Yep, you know about that. Decepticons,
Yeah,
low
yeah.
lives.
Man,
Low
look.
lives.
Hey, if a girl in Brooklyn traveling from Manhattan, the first thing that we used to ask the girl was this: "You got any brothers?" If she say yeah, then it's cool to come. Nobody come to see you, it's just you and your 4 sisters. You got to have some brothers that's holding down the building when you walk in the building.
Yeah, Brooklyn is just way too gentrified, man. All the systems are dead, man. Absolutely dead, bro. Brooklyn is not the same. I grew up in freaking Fort Greene, Clint Hills, and it used to be tough. Now it's freaking artsy and trash, man.
Nah, Brooklyn's on that gang shit. Well, pause the S word, but the woos and the chos run Brooklyn.
Yep, the woos and the chos, yeah. Now they got that, but it doesn't even make sense because the woos and the chos, they have people who are Bloods, Crips, GDs, Vice Lords, all in one gang, and then they hate the gang that same makeup. And other it's just I don't know, bro. It's very confusing, man.
I hear you.
Easy money.
That 28, you can forget about it. The quickly is gonna be close, but if I pull through, I'm gonna talk a lot of ish.
Oh look, you're gonna pull through. Don't worry. Look,
No, you're not. No,
but
quickly,
is a pin cushion. Push it and get your money.
Quickly.
Quickly gonna get you.
Nah, because it's 4 stats.
The only thing he probably wrong on is like the rebounding.
The rebound.
If he break that thing down to about 3 rebounding.
That was bad, man. That was bad.
Hold on. He also said 2 steals.
2 steals. Yeah, he did 5 steals like it was nothing. I didn't even notice it.
That's one game, bro.
That was DSJ.
Notice it until the end of
that was DSJ.
No. I didn't even notice it. It was like 5 steals. Where'd that come from? I didn't even see it.
Well,
y'all keep sleeping on quickly. He'll wake you up soon enough.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna have my cigar from Rob. I'm gonna have my mask from Legion.
You're feeded. Yeah, you're fitted.
Then I'm gonna have my meth from you.
The Inferno.
You and Legion have?
Hey, look, this come with the hat. You get one of these.
Why don't you and Legion make that?
Nah.
They scared of each other, but look, I'm gonna drain them both. Don't worry about it.
Nah,
because Chuck knows there's no bet that he could win. He's been schooled by me so many times. There's nothing like
you know why? No, because no. You know why? Because we won't find a common bet because we don't go on emotions like you guys. So
Barrett, do Barrett. Legion loves Barrett. You don't like Barrett. Do something with Barrett.
Yeah, there's no bet that I could come up with that he gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Because
he won't bet. DSJ gonna get 7 points, 1 rebound, and 3 assists. He'll never bet that.
We think
he'll love him at the same time.
You guys are illogical, so y'all easy money.
DSJ's D-League player, man.
So you're saying I'm logical. Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
All right,
cool.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Thank you.
Yeah.
I ain't been no 13, 6, and 5, man. But that is
that's
a Kevin Knox. You talking about hold up. Y'all talking about Kevin Knox that has to give you 20 against a good defensive team hoping that a guy
I'm
like
thinking
Quickly,
we played them. I feel as though we should have beat that
Top
game.
20 any given
And
night.
I'm betting with my mouth. Well, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. That's it. I think that if Quickly would have played that game, we would have won that game.
And that's
And
what
nobody gonna change that.
that's
So
what
I seen the way we played them. I seen the way what Mitch is doing now. Y'all don't see growth. I see growth. It's not going to be the same game. Oh, bonus won't get a. How much you? Oh, look, let's put a bet inside the bet. How much you think a bonus? I bet you he don't do the same thing he did last time.
well, that's 40 points. That's tough to.
And that's a side bet.
That's he put up a 40-pointer, right?
How much you? Hey Chuck, how much you think a bonus gonna get?
I don't know. I don't know. But what you got for Quickly? I mean, Obi.
No,
Obi ain't playing.
I'm not high.
No, when he plays,
Oh, an average?
yeah, give me yeah.
It might be between 10 and 13, 3
Five.
rebounds.
Okay,
You know,
Five,
maybe
five,
2.3 assists.
okay.
One block.
All
5,
right.
3, and 1 block.
What you think?
Well, I agree with you.
10?
No,
Yeah,
10 and 13.
Oh, I'll take that any day.
What did you say?
5.
Obi averaging 5 points?
Yeah, I don't believe it.
I respect it though.
I see.
can you stop, man? Because this is
I
getting
see
bad, bro.
Bob turn around from 2 feet from. He did a turnaround like 2 feet away from the basket and hit an air ball.
Yeah, how can you be realistic about Obi but hype up Quickly like that?
Because
That's
Quickly is better, bro.
okay.
It's an eye test.
All right. Okay.
Quickly is clearly better.
All right. All right.
Quickly shot 95 and 40.
5 is real bad though, man. 5 is real.
5 and 40
Hey.
on 4 attempts a game. You don't think he's dropping 13?
No, I don't.
Julius throwing the ball around? You bugging.
I'm not high on Obi, but 5 is
So
kind
you Obi average more than Quickly. You want to bet that he doesn't average more points than Quickly?
No more bets, man. No more bet. Don't make this bet, please.
Yeah, don't.
Hey.
Don't. Please don't.
he has to.
Chuck, no more bets. Stop, man. It's
That's
okay, bro.
easy.
OB's around the rim, Mitch type of guy, man.
Yeah, he is. He
That's also assuming, like, okay, Randle, if they don't trade Randle, Obi, where's Obi getting those minutes? Right? Where's he getting those minutes? You got to think about this, Tweaky. You know what I'm saying?
What? You think Obi's getting more minutes than Quick?
No. I'm saying that, but Obi plays in essentially the same position as Randle. Given how Randle's been playing, you think that he's going to be getting those minutes?
That's what I'm saying, Chuck.
But you bet Chuck 5 points.
I don't think he's gonna do much, bro. I don't think he's gonna do much. What do you want me to say?
no. He ain't gonna bet me 5. He ain't gonna bet me 5 points. He was betting me that that he averaged more than Quickly.
Yeah, I'm saying Quickly is gonna average not way more.
I mean, yeah. I mean that Quickly averaged more than Obi. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, man. These are the worst. Some of the worst bets, man. You guys are bugging out, bro.
They
Let's
both
go get that hat.
Take a bet for the Atlanta game.
Let him
You
get
just
back.
got Rob talking about we're going to dust
get back.
Atlanta.
What you see, and then we'll reevaluate.
Hmm?
Let him get it. I said, let him get back, play a few games, and then we'll reevaluate. Maybe.
Obi.
Yeah.
All right. I already know what you're gonna do, but I feel like I'm up 3 bets. So I might as well just take that real quick.
You could have bet Rob on the Atlanta game. Oh, no. Oh, my bad. Rob said he's going to parlay that. Oh, y'all going to do a double or nothing on the Atlanta game. So,
Yeah,
Option 2.
he's scared to bet it right now. He's scared to bet it right now.
By the end of the season, someone's going to be owing somebody a G, man. This is going to be terrible, man.
Rob,
This is payoff. Hey,
I
look,
wanna
this
know.
is payoff soon as you lose. I
I
ain't
wanna
waiting until the end of the year. I want to
always
wear my hat on the
always
on the cast. Like
That's a guarantee. That's a guarantee.
I want to wear mine.
Save your money, man. That's a guarantee. Quick average move.
Oh my lord. But yo, guys, man, I'm gonna be out, man. Happy New Year's to each and every one of you guys, man. I'll see you here. Well, I guess if I'm not waking up at
Hey, look,
8:45.
salute. You know what I'm drinking on?
Of course, Mo Web, bro.
How
Rob, hopefully you're here on Saturday on my
how
channel because I
crazy gonna
need you.
close
I
the
need
track?
you and Chuck to go at it, bro. Do not unless I mean obviously if you have time, man. If you have time, come on Saturday because that bet I'm announcing it to everybody.
Who
And
got
one of
the
y'all get
number?
close, so please, because
Hey, I'm gonna come over here like where my hat at.
All right. All
Who got
right.
crazy's number to close the track?
You gonna be
he'll close it. I don't know how it works, but
Let's go
yo,
run.
I'm gonna see you guys, man. Peace out, Chuck. Peace out,
All right,
Tweaky.
peace.
Peace out, Rob.
Peace,
See you
yo.
guys, man. God bless, yo. Happy New Year to all you guys, man.
all right, you too.
Chuck, hey, Twitty.
Yeah.
Should have took off those assists. I mean those rebounds. He only 6'3".
You know what? I just want when it happened, I want to talk my ears. That's why I put it up there.
Hey,
I
look.
think I should get 5, not 6. I think it grabbed 5.
Hey, look, knock him down.
Even if he knock out three of the 4, I'm still talking my shit.
We gonna crush him. But look, I'ma holler at you, bro.
All right, bro.
All right. This is not gonna be a back-to-back, Simasai. He gonna just bust up. Something done jumped off in Knox. Just chilling, Marley, in the building with the Momo. I try to be Professor Griff. Try to be. If I had to deal with who plays, I'm gonna have to say quickly. If he don't get hurt, he gonna be all right. He gonna be on one of the 2 all-rookie teams. He ain't gonna miss it. Quickly, Marley, all day long. Me too. Me too, Mike. I think he gonna lose him too. I'm gonna hold it down for New Year's. Mind motivation. No, I don't think he's gonna have a better season than Randle. Randle getting ready to break strong. But quickly gonna make his presence felt. No doubt, bro. Just chilling, Rob. That's a long way off, Bronny James. Let's not think about that. I don't like stars of like other great players. They turn out to be scrubs. You never seen LeBron against competition. When he get hood with his game, we gonna see. Yeah. Nick Yak Yep, Dak on Dak. That's right. But yo, Kevin Knox getting ready to go off next game. I seen it. He was doing things on the floor today that they gonna have to recognize. RJ shooting too bad not to get a ball in Knox next. Nah, Tibbs is not doing anything wrong. He got a lineup set and he's playing it, and you got to respect that. Oh, Kodak is live and kicking. Happy New Year's, Kodak. Oh, Sharon, you seen that, right? He was aggressive. That's why he gonna drop 20 the next game. They got no choice not to. Knox hit the corner today. If he keep on being like he doing, look, this is a simple bet. I'm gonna win that money. Knox was super aggressive. Clint Capella, now he need to find the shot. He gonna be all right. He was on athleticism just like Knox. I mean, just like Mitch. He gonna get it right. I gotta finish the bottle. Every New Year's Day, I finish a bottle of Moet. Y'all just here to keep it with me. Make sure I finish it. I'm gonna finish the bottle. Tell him, Marley, that's how we do. Gotta keep it popping. No doubt. I'm gonna keep it popping, Rob. No doubt, JP. No doubt. We have to win too, though. The Cowboys have to win. That's my man's in them. Yep, no doubt. Those are rings right there. We got 5 of them. We got 5 rings. Those all our rings. Yeah, I watch college basketball. Nah, you got to watch his game a little bit more closely. RJ got a lot of work to do. You can't. He has to be a volume shooter. They're gonna have to get him more shots. He can't operate on 15 shots a game. If he want to lead the Knicks, he's gonna have to get up to 20 shots. But I don't think they're gonna trust him right now to get 20 shots. On my college basketball team, Duke. Yeah, but he got to know how to fix it. You can have a bad game. Mm. Man, Simmer, you need to quit that. You know y'all not going nowhere. We got a lot of injuries and something that's keeping the wheel rolling. What Tim's is doing right now, he keeping the wheel rolling. We might not win, but when we got everybody on the floor, it's going to look real different. We won't make it to the playoffs unless the Redskins lose. The Redskins lose is on. The Redskins lose, win, we out, no matter what. So I got to pull for Philly. Haskins, if you go outside, you're going to find Haskins. He got cut. Nobody picking up that bum. You must like Ohio State, Rob. They don't want the Cowboys to get in. Andy Dalton just figured out the offense. They do not want the Cowboys to get in with a home game. It might be the wrong system for Haskins, but he showed that immaturity, though. Yeah, you don't draft Haskins. You don't have the cachet as Hardy. That's the difference. Your team ain't winning. Harden's scoring 40 a game. That's why he can do what he do. That's what they said about the Giants, Mike. They was 8-8 and they won the Super Bowl. Yeah, you can't throw parties. Simmer, you know that. Nah, they broke Dak's leg, Rob. We got to get some get back. Motivated, but what? Oh, it was easy. My dad was a Steeler fan, and he used to always talk noise. So we just went with the other team, me and my brother. But I like the Jets more than I like the Giants, I must confess. I used to like Richard Todd and Wesley Walker. You know, I want them to always succeed, the Jets. But I'm a Cowboy fan. I got an AFC and the NFC. I think about the Ravens, they not going to do nothing. Until they can win a playoff game playing the way that they play, they not going to win nothing. Every time they get to the playoff, they get knocked off. So I don't trust the Ravens at all. You think that? I don't think so. I watch him. He like Clemson is like an hour and a half away from where I'm living at right now. Now he's good, but to say he's the best, Clemson got a team. They got an offensive line. They got a lot of things that he stepped into that was right, and it worked. You don't need to lose. Just need to play ball. Because if you lose on purpose, like what the Knicks was doing, the basketball gods are not going to be in your favor. If you play out and you land when you land, you're going to get a good pick. Yeah, he do, Mike. He needs to know how to win, try to win. But like he a young player, but he has to get better in the playoffs. Our future, that's what make Clemson bad, because they stay loaded. I would say how many running quarterbacks won the Super Bowl? It's gonna be the Chiefs and it's gonna be the Chiefs and the Saints for the Super Bowl. I'm gonna go with Drew Brees or Aaron Rodgers. I don't think that old dude gonna win it. I agree with that, K Shay. My man, Simmer Sam, you know something then. Hey, yo, I'm getting ready to sign out. Getting ready to take one for the chat. Peace to the chat. Happy New Year. May everybody prosper in their own ways. Peace out.